All right, here we are. We're live for the nighttime stream. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the late night Pokemon card stream. Today we've got a couple of things. So Mega Dream, of course, if you watched the daytime, you noticed it didn't come in. Mega Dream, we got a real bad snowstorm. There's no Mega Dream. It's probably going to be in on Tuesday, in fact. However, we did get a couple of items. We got Inferno X Korean. We've got Solo Leveling Series Level 2. I don't think it says level 2, it's just series 2. And then we got a big tag return with a lot of my own cards in it. So, tonight's stream shall be named Pricing Up the Large Tag Return. Okay, and then we'll also say new solo leveling and new Korean Inferno X live card shop. Now, tomorrow we probably are getting the missing Mega Dream. Let's just see real fast. I should be able to look it up. Let's see. Scooby Boopy. It's probably a FedEx email. Let's see. Is it this? No, it can't be this. Let me check. I should get the tracking number through Instagram. Hold on, let me see. There's the tracking. Excuse me. So, FedEx tracking. It says... Oh, it says on the way. Ooh. I hope it's not badly delayed. Hold on, let's see. Man, it was supposed to show up Monday. What's it saying now? It says it should arrive by Tuesday before 8 p.m. Okay. So it has changed. Yesterday it was saying it would arrive on Monday. Now it's saying it will arrive on Tuesday before 8 p.m. So I hope that's still true, because where I'm living, we've been slammed with snow really badly, actually. And what's this? A recent payment did not complete. Okay, I know this. All right, so that's fine. Mr. CS-Man popping in with a large down payment. Let's go take a look at that. Mega Dream delayed. Well, it's supposed to come in on Tuesday. Today's Tuesday, so it should be in later today. All right, let's go ahead and open up our chat room. We're in vertical mode, so I've got to put together the more difficult... Here it is, the more difficult chat. Close this. When we're in vertical mode, for me to open chat on the iPad, we have to open it up on our web browser, which is really annoying. It's actually kind of difficult to do. Let me click on this. 31 people watching. Be sure to smash that like button, guys. In the daytime stream, I had to remind people to smash the like button because nobody was smashing it. Okay, so how's this looking? Perfect. Boy, it's loading real slow. Pricing up the large tag return, new solo leveling, new Korean Inferno X. Yeah, we showed off the return in the daytime stream. So for the nighttime stream, I should be able to show it off. Let me refresh here. What's this, like frozen or something? There it is. Okay, let me click pop out chat. Click. All right, that's very wonky. When you want to get the chat on the browser, it's a lot of work. All right, so I'll plow all the snow from the post office to your house, mister. I believe it's not a problem with the post office, although they didn't come today either. Like all the packages I put out, none of them got picked up. It's not a problem with them either. It's actually a problem with FedEx. And yeah, it was really bad. If you weren't there in the daytime stream, you didn't hear my story. Kirsten and I were doing IVF, and we go to a clinic that's an hour and a half away. It's a long highway drive. We went out there in the morning, and there were snow dustings. And there was actually a part right near the end of the drive where the snow got bad, and you had to slow down real bad on the highway. So we were getting nervous. By the time the whole thing's over and we're heading back home, the whole highway, the entire thing, snow. So it was a really rough drive home. I ended up only getting like 4 hours of sleep. That's what I was doing after dinner. I was actually just sleeping. So I got like, I don't know, maybe like 2 hours of sleep or something like that. I cooked dinner too, man. I've been working today, man. Hey, the Mothman card sold. I can't believe it. Mothman sold. Wow, that's awesome. What did he sell for? I don't remember what he was listed at. Says after, oh, so he sold for 700. That's so cool. All right, let's jump over here. That is some good news. Mothman just sold. I had a Kickstarter Mothman, and that is now cash again. Okay, throw this away. We'll delete this. Okay. Mr. Zach has sent in an order for a box of the Korean Inferno. Thanks, Mr. Zach. So let's begin with Mr. CS Man here. We're going to slab away CS Man. So I believe you sent $500, but there's only $100 left. Oh, wait, here goes. He says 2 boxes of Gengarchu and $200 to slab away. Okay, perfect. All right, we can do that. So this becomes $200. Boom. And then 2 boxes of the Gengarchu. All right. Is that all they cost? They only cost 100? I'll look into it. I work tomorrow, then 2 days off. Vertical mode. We do vertical mode for nighttime. Mister, I called dibs on the Japanese tag Groudon I saw in the daytime stream. Nice. Yeah, we got some really cool slabs, guys. Speaking of which, we actually bought one slab back from somebody. We bought a Charizard 151 back from Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. So we have one of those. And I'm tempted to offer it available for sale. Tempted to do that. It is. We don't offer Charizards very often on this table, but I think if I were to do a red label price on him, I could offer him. All right. There we go. So we've plugged the camera in. Scoop-a-doop-a-doo-doo-doo. I don't know what I'm singing here. Man, I was listening to on the car drive, I was listening to somebody talk about how overnight workers on average live like 15 years shorter than the average person. And I'm like, wait a second, that's me. I'm an overnight worker. And yeah, I was just thinking that's not very smart of me. Okay, so there we have that. Let me hit on pause on that. I'm an overnight worker. Let me see. Let me ask AI. What does AI have to say about that? Do overnight workers live shorter lives? This is an overnight stream. Short answer, yes. People who work overnight have shorter lifespans on average and higher risks of chronic disease. Wow. Wow. Typically, they live 5 to 7 years shorter, according to AI. Wow. Rotating night shift is worse than consistent permanent night shift. Wow. Oh, all right. It says because of disrupted sleep. I mean, that's what I got going on for me right now. So, oh well. I guess I'll just die. Okay, let me get these rotated real fast. So we need to start taking pictures of these and getting them off of the table. Actually, maybe these 3 should stay. So these are high-end slabs. Trying to keep some high-end slabs on the table. Here's Melodic. Here's Shuppet. And here is Meowth. He's a high-end slab. We'll move him over here. We got to take some of these off the table. That's another high-end slab. I'll move him over here. Okay, so we do have to move some of these off to the side. Well, we're here for a good time, not a long time. No, but I heard that while we were driving, and I was thinking, that's me. I'm an overnight worker. Let's grab the All Slabs channel. And yes, this group shall go into the All Slabs channel. Let's take a quick picture of the 3 of them. Click. But it had me thinking, you know, let's say that was truly, truly, truly true. I wonder if we could just force ourselves to have a totally different schedule, you know. These all go into the box number 3. All right. So what are we doing here? We are taking some of these cards and rotating them about. Oh, Kingdra is an option. So you can buy Kingdra or put them into Slab away. I like the Kingdra a lot. Here we go. So what do we have here? Snow White for 60, 35, 40. Take a picture of this. Do you physically feel fine? Oh, I do. That means I'm fine. No, actually, I'm exhausted. I'm very tired. No, I would say working overnight has caused horrible sleep disruption. Yeah, from the neighbor mowing to the boats going off. You hear the boats going off. To Karis waking me up early because she's lonely. She goes, oh, just wake up and hang out with me. She killing me, bro. All right, there we go. We're going to begin here with CS Men's 2 boxes of 151 Gengarchu. So do I have a box next to me? I have Shining Treasure next to me. We need to find out how much a box of these actually carries in it. Give me a second here. Gengarchu, huh? Here they are. Are the green prices the current prices on some of those? If you ever see a green price tag, it's a good thing. It means it's been priced under market for some reason. Now, the reason those were marked under price is because of Black Friday, no other reason. So those are kind of like deals. Hey, what's up, Zanebi? A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, so we need to do a little price check there because I think you probably did your math wrong, which is not really your fault. I didn't put the price of a box up there. All right, so 151 surprise is Gengarchu, which is 11 by 15, which is $165. What's weird is Gem is like 18 packs or something. So Gem is 126. 126. I don't remember what Gem 2 is. Gem 3 is $126 a box. Gengarchu 165. That's what we're doing. Mister, I sent an extra 30 right after. Oh, I got you. Okay, cool. So let me ow, my eye. Let me see. So 30, this is for the rest. I thought they were a 10-pack. Ooh, gotcha. So they're 165 times 2, which is 330. Okay, so what I got a trick for you if you want. So to open 2 boxes would cost 330. Oh no, so we're all good. That's it. Perfect. All right. No, it's all set up. All right. Stick around tonight, guys. We got a lot of slabs to price up. Also, shouldn't there be a giveaway? I feel like there needs to be a giveaway of some sorts. Maybe we can pick a giveaway out while we're going through these slabs. I probably have one that can be given away. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I think only for tonight's stream because some of them are Black Friday sales. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it ends on Tuesday. So those green label ones are going back to... Here, let me show you another one. This girl right here, she's Black Friday. We did sell one slab as a Black Friday slab. Surprisingly, not a lot of them sold. So from 300 to 225. From 50 to 40. Okay. Here's another one. From 75 to 45. That's a big price change on that one. This cat was on sale. This one over here. From 475 to 440, $30 off. Pretty cool. Now, I didn't have to do that for any of those. Those are already priced at cheapest buy it now. And, I mean, the prices seem about correct. But we were just doing that to have a bit of fun. I thought this was a giveaway channel. It certainly is. Look at that. We have 57 people watching, right? And you know what that means? It means you got a great chance at a giveaway because you're only competing against a small group. Smash that like button. I can see we have 15 likes. We have more than that, guys. We have 20. All right. So, ready? Please give me the card. Oh, yeah, the Gengarchu. Dude, I hope you pull it. All right, guys. If we pull it, that'll be our first time pulling Gengarchu, and I'll scream like a girl for you. I'll scream like a high school teenager. Here we are. Okay. All right. Okay. We ate such a boring dinner tonight. It was healthy though. Just like pork chop and potato. There are. Okay. Boop. Scream, it's a big one. Oh, Gloom. Very nice. All right, I'm liking it. There you go. We've got Ammonite. Doduo. Jolteon. Look at that Jolteon. Chansey. Starmie. Goldeen. Vaporeon. Meowth. And Dragonite. It's Dragonite. Okay. When do we get to do a spoiler review of Stranger Things? Do we ever get to do a spoiler review? Here's Clefable. Ekans. Amistar. Well, you're just getting rich off of these. Look at these instant bazillion-dollar flips. ITs, obviously. All right, that appears to be like box number 1, basically. We might have gone more than box number 1. See how tough these are, guys? The 151 surprise. No wonder, dude. That's a tough set. Okay, set that there. Is the series over? No, there's one last season, season 5. Half of it is out. That's one of those tricks that Netflix does these days. They make you pay for at least 2 months to watch one show. So they're releasing part 2 in December. Here's Ditto. They're edging us. Onyx. Ooh, I like that Gyarados. He looks clean. There's always one last season with Stranger Things. I thought it was over when I started it a year ago. Years ago. Nah, they never concluded this story ever, dude. Here's Ivysaur. There's always a teaser at the end of every season, so... Here's Jinx. Smooch. Okay, beautiful Jinx. Oh, we got a shiny Raichu. Okay. That's, yep, that's definitely a Pokemon card. Here's Zapdos. Caca! Whoa. Wow. All right. I already seen it, Mr. Spoil away. I don't know. Oops. Honestly, not too bad. Here's Dragonite. Ditto. And Dragonite. It's Dragonite. Rawr. There we have it. No Gengar this time. Boy, it probably feels so good pulling that Gengar, man. Thank you so much, Mr. CS Man. All right, guys, we're taking a shot at him. Gloom and Raichu are the pulls. What I noticed, out of those 2 boxes, not even a Master Ball. So even Master Balls from this set should be considered hard to pull. Here we are. When you pull like a Gyarados, Dragonite, Gengar kind of Master Ball, that's a good pull. Wow, no full arts even. That was a bit rough, says Nebby. What's the pull rate on the Gengarchu? It's got to be low. It's got to be low. It is. Okay. Very nice. All right. I'll place your stuff right here on my right side. So what do we have here? We got this beautiful Mewtwo. Look at this Mewtwo, man. Now, fair warning, he might go into the instant breaks. Oh, what's this? I need more sleeves. We out of sleeves? All right, I need more sleeves. I'll be back, guys. Tonight, we're pricing up some sleeves. All right, so here we are. Tossing all these in here. Toss this one in as well. All right. Mr. Piv is making a comeback. What? What's a 15-year-old doing shooting up a mall? A 15-year-old shot up the mall? We're cooked. No, actually, that makes a lot of sense, maybe. Who needs a gun? Definitely not a 15-year-old. God, dude. Yeah, dang, dude. Okay, let me head right over here to Phoebe, where we shall learn the cost of this card. So this is classic Mewtwo. Japanese. And So we'll put a price on him. Okay, so we'll give him a chance to sell outright, and then we'll put him into one of those break boxes. He's an excellent pull in those. So now we have a Mr. Zach. Zach says, box of Korean Inferno. Hell yeah, dude. All right, here it is, guys. Korean Inferno. Oh, yeah. Korean Inferno, $60 for the whole box. It's 1/3 of the price of the of the Japanese version. It's way, way cheaper than the English version. Krispy Kreme is selling snooping-themed donuts. Why you been snooping about? Okay, so hopefully Mega Dream's in tomorrow and the snow doesn't impede its movement any further. I'll be sad if it doesn't show up tomorrow. It says it's scheduled for tomorrow before 8 p.m. That's the schedule. It should have been here today, but it got delayed because of the snow. I know it did. Snip of this. Damn, Krispy Kreme finally getting my money. Snoopingas as usual. Here we are. Okay, we'll snip this. Sneep. We had to do a ping for the stream one day. Ping my other social medias that I've gone live or something. All right. Okay. Okay. How do you like that Mewtwo? Pretty cool, huh? I saw the Gengarchu. Really nice card. Yes, sir. That's a very nice card. Ooh, Toxtricity. Here's the helmet. Oh, we pulled one of these in the first box that we opened. Here's any pristines? A couple pristines, actually. We got really lucky, but it doesn't surprise me. We've sent them, I don't know, a ton of good product, and this time there's a lot of good Japanese modernly printed cards. Wait a second, this guy doesn't get his own sleeve. He's just a common. He's just a hollow. Okay, Snoopy mentioned I came for the Snoopies. What? All right, so here's Suicune, Moltres, Flagondis, Cold, Voltorb. That's not Voltorb. Rotom, we got Toxtricity, The snake hiss. The dog with the sword in his mouth. There you are. Here's Ludicolo. Ooh. Boop. Okay. Tossing this. Shoop. One Ludicolo, please. Wow, that was easy, huh? Wow. When the box only costs $60, you get to open more boxes. Look at that beautiful Oricorio. Nice, dude. All right, one of those Shinji Kanda cards. He's a real popular Pokemon artist. All right, you got a good box. Put this here. Maybe 2 hits in the box. I think there could be 2. Here's the bird. Hold. Here's Ambipom. He's pretty handsy. Okay, Ambipom again. Wiggly stuff. Palmy. The bunny, I suppose. That's cold. Okay, here's Zacian and a Goblin. There it is. Ta-da! All right, Mr. Zach. Not a bad box. Pulling that Zacian. Not Zacian. Pulling that Oricorio. This guy's Zacian, though. All right. Ooh, I see Mr. Oscar going in on 151 surprise. Is that right? Okay, he's coming for that Gengar, Mr. CS, man. He's going to come snipe that Gengar. Sleeve. Mr. Zach pulling this beautiful Oricorio. Nice, man. Awesome. Don't go anywhere. And you've got a bag over here. Ooh. Well, I'm tired as heck, man. Second snow of the season for us here in Central Kentucky. Well, shucks. I got my Kentucky rifle. Let's rotate this. We're right next to you. Kentucky and Missouri. Very similar, maybe. All right. Let's take a picture of these bad boys. So we're taking pictures of these to get them off the table. Okay. All right. Gary Oak is a G. That's going to go in box number 1. These are L's. This is going in box number 2. Okay. Now look at that. We've got a pristine Mr. Mime. Okay. Pristine Mr. Mime. So grabbing these pristines is really difficult to do with tag grading, notably. Mr. needs a monster stat. Mr. needs a monster stat. It was gang related too. These dumb kids. Here it is. All right. Tammy, why would you let those kids do that? Dang, Tammy. What exactly happened? Were there like 2 different shootings? I feel like in the last day or so, I've heard of people getting stabbed and murdered and shot. That's all that makes it to the news anyways, all the negative stuff. But yeah, I heard about a shooting in California. Let's see. We got Hypno. It was a mall shooting near me. That sucks. Let me check sold real fast on this Hypno. Okay. Sold on November 19th. We're going to do $60 for this guy. We'll see how he fares. But here's Drowsy, too. You might be interested in the Drowsy. It was pretty stupid. The kid was he was 17 in a gang on gang violence during Black Friday. Okay, this guy's going to be 36. Oops. A gang? I want to join. There you go. You think I'd get more girlfriends if I was in a gang, Tammy? Because, you know, on account of everyone thinking I'm like a gangster. Dang, this guy's a gangster. He's pretty cool. You know what's crazy, Tammy? The answer to that question is probably yes. I probably would get more girlfriends. Here's Umbreon. I guess those deals were too good. Mister needs to be in a biker gang. It was over wearing the rival gang stuff. Hey, you can't wear our colors. Let's put in Umbreon. Hell no, dude. I'd say Egad. Egad? I think it's Egad. Let's see. Excuse me, sir. You're wearing our gang colors. We shan't have it. Ooh, this guy's beautiful. Mister has a red logo, so technically he's blood. I get myself shot saying stupid things on YouTube. There you go. All right. I'm tough as hell, Tammy. Okay. Now we have an order from... Let me check the website. Oh, we never posted the website to the live chat. Let's get that posted. That's my job to do that. Okay. I'm going to hit pin. Okay, and now I'm going to close this. Good. Oh, yeah? How tough are you? By order of the Peaky Blinders. All right, so there we go. We have pinned the website. Now we have an order, a big one from Oscar Resendez. What's up, Oscar? 6 151 surprise, 1 box of Korean Inferno. Okay, sounds good. By the way, what's the free card for first-time buyer tonight? The free card is this Shy Guy poker card. So if you're a new guy and you want to place an order, we got a free card for you. We've been doing that a lot. We've been handing out the free ones with these orders. How about this pile? We got anything interesting in this pile? I think we're going to hand this out for free. Okay, I'm going to give you my Diglett. Here it is, for free. You're welcome. There we go. Very good. So this shall be the free card. It is Diglett. Okay. This Diglett is so big that it can break a building up and send a car flying. Me, 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 me. Let me hit refresh on the giveaway. This shall say TCC. We're going to hit done on that. Okay, TCC shall be the giveaway code. Your Diglett, please, bro. Okay. Please, bro. Please, bro. There it goes. So there's our giveaway slab. Ooh. Okay, okay. So, by the way, this is the new lightning break. It's got 1 person in it, knocked out. We need 5 more people. I don't know the name of the person who's in there, so whoever you are, contact me. Let me know that you bought it. It was somebody who placed an order on the website, and he was able to place it in a way where I have no clue who he is. But there's 1 person in here so far. And we've also got this trade break. Don't forget about that. You can trade cards in toward it. Here is the Mega Charizard. He's up to 6 out of 28. This new legendary Gengar, which is 2 out of 17, is a big deal. We've got this beautiful Jolteon. This is probably the big news for the breaks. This mega break right here. He's the big news, obviously. Okay. The Mega Sublist is 2 deep already. And there's only 2 spots over here. So Gengar, he's close, man. He is close. So there you go. You got some breaks. I might keep all the breaks to the side for a minute while we're doing our... set them there while we're pricing in these new slabs from the return. Oh, this was from the other day. We didn't do that one. Okay. Hold on. Let me set this to the side. Ah, the pack split. Yes, so this pack split, it needs 4 more people, and then it goes off. It's a good one. That's a good thing to be opening. I mean, a chance for the Charizard, you know? It's a big card. Okay. Can't ever give up on the, what we got? A Perez. You can't ever give up on vintage cards. Those are really, really rare. Okay, A Perez. Here we have a Latios. Let me just price this Latios up, and then we shall move on to Mr. Oscar Resendez's order. What's this guy from? He's from Paradise Dragona. Cool. Dragona Latios. Oh, got to get rid of this number. Looks like he's going to be about $68. Beautiful card. Huh? Look at that. Bet a lot of you guys never collected that. Feels like Surging Sparks was a long time ago, doesn't it? I remember Pokemon was just starting to go a little crazy around that time period. Just a little bit. Yeah, the Greninja was doing well. You had the Magikarp was doing well from Paldean Evolved. You had the upcoming Team Rocket box, the upcoming Prismatic Terrestrial Festival, Terra Festival. Another Hololive talent is leaving Fairy Sage. Not Hololive. I'm going to be sad, bro. Okay. So, Oscar Resendez, 6 of the 151. Surprise. Probably Gengar is coming out of these packs right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1 box of the Korean Inferno. Oh, yeah. So in very little time, we've already sold 3 boxes of this Mega Inferno. That's a popular product. Here we go. It's $2 a pack, $6, $60 for a whole box. It's 1/3 the price of the Japanese set. There it is. All right. So it's very cheap to open. Now, the cards you pull out of there also go for maybe like 1/3 of the price, but that's not a problem because they do sell. Here's Mr. Mime. There's Urachu. Here's a little Gengar. That's not bad. Here's a little Dodrio. And here's a little Kangaskhan. All right. Kanata, the Angel Girl, is leaving Rip to an OG. Not the Angel Girl. Not Kanata. Kanata, no. All right. Good, good, good. Oh, my gosh. Boop. So nothing real crazy coming out of there. You did get a little Gengar. Let's try this now. Good luck. How you guys feeling on this fine Monday night? Daytime stream was pretty busy. Of course, part of that was probably also because we were working on the return the whole time. Took us like 50 minutes or something to get the return done. There it goes. All right. My 5-year-old pulled the PF Charizard and I won a grade through tag. Thoughts? Nothing wrong with that. It is. All right, all right. Let's go ahead and sneak our Inferno X. Okay. All right. Okay. She Live now discussing it. No crying, so I think it was a mutual agreement. Here we are. Well, you know, if a bunch of characters are leaving from some sort of like social group, in my opinion, it's usually not just that the agents want that person gone. It's also probably the case that he or she, I suppose, doesn't like that they have to give all their earnings away. Think about it. You know, because if you built any kind of fame, why not just go into business for yourself? Why pay all this money for the Hololive brand? You've already got followers. Why pay for the Hololive brand above your name when it really ought to be your own income, you know? All right, here goes. Dugong. She's a Japanese talent. The company's pretty good to them. The English talent gets tossed to the wolves. Oh, really? All right, let's see what we got. Well, I mean, you can't even say that for sure unless you can see the details of the contract. So here's Flygon. Okay. I figured it was because of her health. Oh, she got declining health. Okay. All right. Kanata, no. Who's Kanata? Yeah, I know. It's mainly her disease. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Stop. Go back up. There it goes. All right. Mr. 100,000 people are watching her. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. She may get money. Oh, yeah. Smash that like button for me, guys. We're at 26 likes. Here's a cold one. Here's the hat. Magic Hat Girl. Cold. Zacian. I knew she was going deaf. She's going deaf. Just watched your short about grading with tag. It just bothers me that PSA upcharges for certain cards. Hey, hey! Oh, yeah! Mr. Oscar. Picking up this cool-looking Charizard. Congratulations, man. That's not so bad. Here's a little Flygon. Beautiful. Ambipom. Cold. Here's Toxtricity. We got Lopunny. If we reach 50 likes, Mr. feeds the mods. That's true, maybe. All right. What week is it, by the way? So it's first week of December. We're on December 2nd. Okay. Keeping track of the days. Here's Suicune. Boy, if I got a really terrible week ahead of me. I got a super rough week. We got to drive all the way out multiple times to the IVF clinic. We already did it once. We got to do it twice more. Here it is. It's going to be a lot of work. So I'm going to do my best to try and get as much sleep as I can and do my best to get the schedule correct for this stream. But I got to try and prioritize my sleep. Here it is. Okay. Oh, Rotom. Okay. Hey, hey, everyone gets a helmet. How many of these helmets have we pulled? I might need a new bag, says Mr. Oscar Resendez. Oscar, you shouldn't have. Oops. Okay, tossing that. And sleeving up this. Sleeve. Ooh. Charizard. So what do you guys think? Do you think that with the on the table breaks, having the packs include a couple bonus, maybe like occasional hits, do you feel like that's changed demand for the breaks, or do you think it's essentially stayed the same? Here's Oscar. I feel like the breaks haven't been, you know, faster than they've normally been. I feel like they've been just about the same speed. Aha, Mr. Oscar, you did have a bag. Ooh. You probably got this from a break. Yeah, you pulled these out of a break. There it is. Okay. Lovely. I also have a helmet. I know, that's why I think every time I see that card, I think about making like a dirty joke. My spiky helmet. Okay, so, ooh, the Execute from Paradise Dragona. I know you guys want an egg. I'm new to this, so I'm just wondering about PSA versus tag. Thoughts, question mark? Well, I'm doing a tag return. I think the company's fine. It is. It is. Here's Execute. Let's see. Excellent. The number on this shall be 065. Egg. Cute. Yeah, this is one of the hardest Pokemon's names to spell. It's so easy to forget how it's spelled. Execute shall be $40. All right. Oh, look at that. Why did King Pokemon fall off? You're talking about Gary King Pokemon? Boy, I haven't looked at him in a long time. Let's see what's going on with Gary King Pokemon. Well, you know, a lot of it has to do, falling off, a lot of it has to do with like how frequently you post, how much effort you put in. Even if you fall off, Gary King Pokemon. You're not gone, but let's just see. You know, he's at a retirement age, really. Here it is, King Pokemon. He's got a picture of a baby for his thumbnail. So, you know, it's, okay, so let's see. Videos. He last posted 2 months ago. And shorts, he last posted a short in August, which would have been 5 months ago. So, you know, he hasn't been very active. And that's what I was about to say. And if you look at his account, so he last posted 2 months ago, PSA return prep. And then before that, he posted 4 months ago. So, you know, one video in 4 months is not very good. And then before that, it says he had posted a year ago. So it's simply the case he doesn't post a lot of videos. That's all it is. He does not post a lot of videos. And, but I really feel like it was a big mistake for him to do the whole MetaZoo thing, to hype up the MetaZoo. I don't think that was the right move for him. But look, he's not like some, you know, he's not some 18-year-old social media genius or something like that. He's just a guy who was like the original hardcore Pokemon investor. He invested in a lot of Charizards, and when no one else was doing it. So you gotta respect him for that. I respect him. Whatever he does next, I'll still respect him for having done that. It was a very smart move for him. Here's that too. I remember he was on top in the Poke world. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know to what extent his collection looks like anymore. See, I remember there was a video he was in, and he was helping broker. He wasn't helping brokers. Somebody else was helping broker. SM Pratt was helping broker a deal between him and a guy in Las Vegas for his first edition Charizard collection. And I don't remember exactly how that turned out. Did he sell all of his Charizards? Then he sold one to Logan Paul, right? So that was probably when he had the most attention. Okay, so this is Japanese Xatu. Boy, this card's cool, man. There you go. All right, let's see. $60. Nice. This card is now from 2023, meaning that it's already a little bit older. You are? Phantasmal Flames or Mega Dream? Look at this. Ooh. Beautiful. Okay. And I'll place that right here. I actually think that looks great. Here's another pristine, the Squovit. Wow, that's really cool too. From Shiny Treasure, huh? Nice. Okay. Let's take a look into Squovit. Squovit would be 313. Squovit. All right. Are there really no Squovits at all? Let's try Shiny Treasures. Shiny Treasures Squovit. None? Let's try removing the S from Shiny Treasures. Wow, there are no Shiny Squovit PSA 10s or anything. Let me check sold real fast. Wow, there hasn't been one in a long time. All right. Well, we just get to come up with the price, I guess. I don't know. Well, let's say he was going for $40. It'd just be $200 again. I don't know. So $200. All right. That's a pristine card, by the way. Pristine. Kanata is retiring because her incurable ear disease is making her deaf. She will lose all hearing in a few years. She's a singer and an entertainer. Sad face. She'll be fine. How much money do you think she's making? Gary's also 71 years old. Maybe he wants to chill and enjoy life and family. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So Gary's not exactly, that's what I was saying. He's not an 18-year-old YouTube social media, you know, genius. He's a normal guy. He's a normal guy. He's got family. So I don't like to talk bad on him. I respect him a lot for buying Pokemon cards when no one else was buying them. Because it means he was able to predict what was going to happen before anybody else could. And that's super impressive. Or maybe he was just a guy who loved it so much he kept buying it, and he didn't know it was going to do so well. You know, like maybe he had no hunch or theory about it, but he just loved them a lot. But, yeah, I mean, it's really impressive. All right, let's see. A fair amount, but not enough. She's not coming back as another VTuber and is going to get a desk job. First time a VTuber has ever flat out said that. That wasn't nice to react that way to someone that's losing their hearing and can't continue what she loves to do. Meniere's disease. Meniere's, is that what it's pronounced? I feel like I've heard of that before. Ugh. Who's being mean? Chronic ear disorder that causes vertigo, ear hearing loss, tinnitus, I've heard of that, and feeling of fullness in the ear. The exact cause is unknown. Wow, that sucks, man. How much does a Tag 10 compare to a PSA 10? They generally sell pretty close in value. I've seen Tag 10s go for more. I've seen Tag 10s go for less. But, you know, prices fluctuate all the time on everything. So, you know, when you're selling a Tag Slab, there might be not enough Tag 10s in that particular card, and there might be a rabid Tag fan going, hey, who's got a Tag 10 of this? I only want a Tag 10. I don't want a PSA 10. We are? All right. Eggs are cute. All right. So let's see what's next. Next up, we've got Mark J. Valerian, 5 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Legend of Blue Eyes. Ooh, Legend of Blue Eyes. You got it, man. You ready? I'll miss her. That Unravel performance was legendary. Ooh. So we do have some more Legend of Blue Eye. We actually have 2 bags worth. I'll just show you. There we go. We got all this, and we got all this. Ta-da! We've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that bag's done. Okay. All right. Very good stuff. Oh. I felt so bad for her when Coco left and all the anti-fans. Anti-fans? What are you guys... It is always interesting to hear conversation about VTubers because I have no clue about them. It is. So if I understand it correctly, these are real people, but they put on sort of like an anime disguise online, and then they just sort of sing and dance. Is that it? That's crazy, man. I've never seen anything like that before. Maybe I'm a boomer, but you talk about it like there's a whole life for that person, and I think, aren't they just like a not real character? It's very strange. Look at that, 994. Wow. Get with the times, old man. Here's a Reaper of the Cards. It's harder for me to take them seriously because I don't understand it. Here's Giant Soldier of Stone. Think of it like a live performance. Oh, I'm thinking about it. Here's Hane. Here's Trap Hole. What? There we go. You pulled my trap hole. Here's Dragon Capture Jar. And in Japan, there's no free speech, so they can be taken to court over nasty comments. Dang, dude, really? That's crazy. Look at this Firegrass. The Firegrass is such an interesting card. It looks exactly like Plants vs. Zombies. Has anyone else noticed this? I point this out every time we come over to this card. This is Plants vs. Zombies, but this was created before Plants vs. Zombies. Crazy. Yep, it's different over there. Tag should display the pristine grade so it pops out more. I can't tell the difference. No, I like it that way. I hate it when people say that, actually. When people say stuff like, oh, the tag label should be more visible. Or like, oh, the pristine should be like huge and ugly. No, I love that they kind of hide it because that's exactly what I don't like about not BGS. That's exactly what I don't like about CGC. I don't like that CGC made this whole corny, like, whoa, it's pristine. No, I don't like that. I like the simplicity. Like, it's obvious it's pristine. You can tell by the word up here. It looks so different from Gem Mint, see? See, Gem Mint's underneath, pristine is above. And Gem Mint just says tag. Pristine has a grade within the pristine grade, 994 in this case. And so I really like it that way and prefer it that way. That's the whole point of tag, is you don't want too much information glaring at you. Like, this doesn't need to be like yellow and black, the label, or like orange, bright neon green. Look at me, it's tag grading. You know, that's what CGC effectively did. They said, look at me, pristine. And I think it was actually a mistake. All of their labels should have remained the same color, whatever color they wanted it to be. And I kind of don't like it with BGS either. And you know what's interesting? The leader in card grading is PSA, and that's how they do it. They don't really make a differentiation between the PSA 9 and the PSA 10. They just look exactly the same. And I like it that way. I do. I really like it that way. I like it when the label is simple and quiet and not too loud and not too like, look at me, it's me, Zeeks. There you go. All right. Black Label is the Rolex of slabs. Yeah, black labels are crazy, man. They get really expensive. But, you know, I guess they get away with it. I guess it looks so sleek or something. I don't know. It's that color black. All right. So, Mr. Mark, thank you so much for the order. Appreciate it. Kind of a slow night tonight, huh? So we have 48 viewers for the nighttime stream. That's not very much. And that's kind of interesting. We had more viewers in the daytime stream. But we also started late. But we started the daytime stream late. Let me have a sip of my drink. I fear we'll see Hachama retirement, graduation, termination. She's been going crazy. Not Hachama. I have no clue who. I don't know who Kanata is. Kanata Hachama. So let me ask you a question, though. When someone retires, does their collectible card go up in value or down in value? Ooh, mama. Look at that card. This is the kind of card that needs to be a break in the future. She had several mental health issues. Overwork is real. Man. I guess so. That's a statement that I don't resonate as well with. Here's Flareon. Here's Jolteon. Maybe it's because I don't suffer from it. We are. I'm closing my eyes and I'm imagining a job where nobody even has to see your face. You're just like some craftily designed, sexualized anime character. And your job is to go on and be like, konnichiwa, and then receive probably a pretty good pay. It's a desk job. It's a fame celebrity job. All celebrities do this, I feel. Eventually, all celebrities say, I have a mental health disorder or something like that. I don't know how I feel about that. Sometimes I feel like they do it in order to get more attention, like it's a ace up the sleeve kind of thing. Like, hey, pay attention to me. Hey, it's me, Seeks. Sort of like, I'm suffering from mental health, guys. Here it is. At least the other girl, if she's actually going deaf, at least that's a real like physical, decline. But like the mental health one, I guess it's real. It's a tricky one for me because here's why it's tricky. Sometimes somebody is probably actually having mental health disease or disorder, whatever, and then someone else can just kind of high road it. They can just kind of steal that idea and say, "Me too, actually. Quick, look at me." So you just never know. So every time I hear that mental health one, I always have to question. I'm like, are you really? Like, how hard can your job be? Your job is give fame and adoration and lots of money for doing a thing everyone wishes they were doing. Well, not everybody. All right, let's see. We're going to say Flareon. I don't think I need to look these cards up. I don't need to look these up. I'm going to say 30 on the Flareon. No, I'm going to say 28. And I'm going to say 28 on the Jolteon. These will never be expensive. That's why we graded them. It's because they start using drugs and alcohol more. Well, yeah, I mean, who doesn't? But so, A lot of people start using drugs and alcohol in life. Maybe they don't have a platform to just kind of go get up and be like, look at me. Japanese talents are pushed far harder than you can ever imagine. I'm telling you, I worked pretty hard on this channel. I worked all the time. But I guess I didn't have a boss. I don't know. Maybe it's different. Oh, I hate this song. Not just this channel, but the TheCardconomist as well. There you go. I'm not natural. I'm not a normal animal. I'm insane. 2 days sober today. Woo, maybe. Hey, you know what, Mr. Justice? I think you ought to have a drink and celebrate. You've earned it. Iron Mouse is one of the few that has medical conditions, mister. I also love her singing. Yeah, but you're not 5'2", 120-pound anime girl. Konnichiwa. Well, you don't know what they weigh because you don't know what they look like, right? Is that so? Wait, do they post like a picture of their real selves ever? Like, is it leaked, or are they kept secret forever? Here's some cheap nines. Noivern Pharaoh Seed. Bummer. Looks like we were trying to grade this team up Pharaoh Seed for a chance at a 10. It turned into a 9, huh? Okay, that's fine. This surprisingly got a 10. They called this a team up reverse hollow. Did team up have reverse hollows in it? I don't think I remember that. I think this is Unified Minds. Damn, dude. That's a big deal. Got a 10 on the Gengar. Skitty got a little 7 here. Put that to the side for a moment. Oops. Where you go? How much for the energy? Yes, the energy card, which I do not think is from Team Up. I actually think it is from Hidden Fates. I'm not sure, though. They are kept secret to the best of the company's ability. There's some freaky people who stalk them in a heartbeat. Freaks! I think when you mean simps, it looks Team Up to me. Did Team Up have reverse hollow energies in it? Does anyone remember? I don't remember that. I know Hidden Fates did. I don't think Team Up had reverses. I'll take a look at it. Okay. Give me a second here, guys. Now, these are some really lovely hollows. The Pharaoh Seed's probably not going to be worth much, but the Kangaskhan might be like 30 bucks or something. Kangaskhan is from 2019. Pharaoh Seed is from 2019. They're 6 years old. That's pretty old. Now, I'm going to get online, and we're going to try searching for Team Up Reverse Energy PSA. It does not exist. I do not see it. Let's try Sun Moon Reverse Energy PSA. Okay. Hidden Fates, Hidden Fates. It's got to be Hidden Fates. Hidden Fates, Hidden Fates. So that is a Hidden Fates energy. Hidden Fates. Water energy. Let's see. It's going to say water reverse. Do I sell it as is, or do I send it back to them and tell them, hey, you know, you might want to get this out of your database or something? There was an American small VTuber who took gifts from a convention. A stalker stuck an air tag in the gift. While she was streaming, he tried breaking into her house. Hey, man, if you're not trying, you're not trying. I don't know what I'm saying. That's nuts, dude. All right, couldn't be me. I don't think I've ever idolized a woman that much in my entire life. I've never looked at a woman and said, "Oh my God, I'm obsessed with you." I get like a vicious feeling, like I could take it or leave it, like heartbeat. Very, very different mind, I guess. I don't know. You know why? You know why? Because I had a very tough family. That's why. Because I had a very, very tough family. There you go. It definitely crafts you into a new type of person for sure. So damn, dude. The Hidden Fates reverse hollows are expensive. I can't even find a water one. The only one for sale is this Psychic Energy PSA 10. It's in one card for $300. So I do not think this is Team Up. I believe this is Hidden Fates. However, it's still a 10. And I'm confident we can have them regrade this, or not regrade it, but correct the label. And nice. So I'm going to go ahead and price it at $300. So you got something special. Luckily, the police were quick to respond, and she had a person confront him. He claimed he was just meeting his friend inside. Oh, yeah, his girlfriend, maybe. Future waifu. All right. Do me a favor, guys. Smash that like button. What about you guys? Let me ask you a question. Have you guys ever been, like, really obsessed with a person, like, in love with them? It is. I think I'm too bitter of a person to experience those feelings. Here's Kangaskhan. Maybe I'm missing out on life a little bit. Would you fix the label? I could fix the label first. I'm going to allow it to be unfixed for $300. Maybe you could own it and be like, I've got a mislabeled tag slab, if that's appealing to you. Whatever the case is, most important thing is the card inside has got a 10. So yeah, this should say Hidden Fates, but the card inside is a nice clean 10. That's the most important part. Oh, Kangaskhan has to be looked up. Same with Pharaoh Seed. My wife. Mamma mia. Wow, what a freaking simp, bro. I'm just messing with you. Okay, so we're going to say PSA 9, Kang Ask Han. That's another card that's hard to spell, isn't it? Mines. Yes, here's a Kangaskhan 9 for $40. Why is it so expensive? It's because it's from Unified Minds. So you have to start looking at this kind of like it's vintage almost. Like, not vintage, but you know what I mean? Like super out of print now. There it is. And Pharaoh Seed. I don't know about this Pharaoh Seed. He's from Team Up. I don't know. You know, he's a 9. He's just Pharaoh Seed. There's nothing about him that's real special. Let's put it in for 20. Okay, that's my own made-up price. I don't care what eBay has to say. Pharaoh Seed, 20. 340, 20. Man, does this guy have a chance if I were to cross-grade him? Man, maybe a small chance. I'm looking at this Kangaskhan. He might have a chance at a 10 with PSA. Let me see what he sells for as a 10 real fast, okay? I gotta know what he sells for as a 10. If he sells for a lot, I'm gonna cross-grade him. I'm gonna attempt to cross-grade. So I don't see any for sale. Let me check sold. No information on last sold either. Well, let me try. That doesn't mean he's bad. Unified Minds. Hollow. They're just showing me all the specialty cards. How about an actual hollow? What if I had to sort it by cheapest price? Let's see what the cheapest price is. Team Up Reverse Hollow Energies exist. Oh, hold up. Lurkin Larry says Team Up Reverse Hollows exist. Maybe there's none for sale on the market. Is that what you're saying? I have a bag with you. I'm currently in the UK, but I'd like to ship to United States address. My boyfriend's address. What? Is it possible to do it? Yeah, that's possible. Just send me a PayPal message stating that you want to be sending it to your boyfriend's address, and then give me the address. And, you know, that note serves as sort of like a paper trail. So, you know, if PayPal ever asks, why'd you ship it there? I could just be like, well, because I was told to by the buyer. Let's say Team Up Reverse Hollow Energy. Oh, no, he's right. There are Team Up Reverse Hollow Energies. Oh. So how did they know that this was Team Up? How did they know? Ooh, well, that changes it. Oh, my gosh. I'm not crazy. So, well, because there's none of them graded... that means there's none of them graded 10. Actually, I don't see any of them graded at all. I don't get it. Maybe these are incorrectly labeled. No, I don't believe it because I don't remember seeing a team up reverse hollow. I don't remember that. I remember seeing Hidden Fates reverse hollow. Listen, not even one PSA grade of any type. That doesn't add up to me. I don't think it exists. I think someone listed team up reverse hollow. I think that's what they did. There's no team up reverse hollow. Hold on, let me go to Pokelector. No, Pokelector wouldn't say it. Let me try. Did team up have reverse hollow energies? I'm just surprised that I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's real. Well, whatever the case is, it was $300 for a reverse hollow Hidden Fates 10 of an energy card. I don't know if a team up reverse hollow would be a lot more. 300 is already a lot. I don't know. That Kangaskhan looks a lot like he might grade 10, man. Put this over here. He's borderline anyways. Tempting to cross grade him, but maybe I just leave him alone. So I'll treat this like it is just $300 for a team up, and we'll see what goes on with that. Okay, let me check the queue. Queue might be empty. Let me see if there's any orders, guys. We do have a new order. Okay, we got maybe 2 new orders. Give me a second here. Let me hit refresh. Ask AI. Yeah, that's what I just did. Okay, we have an order from Nathan Norman. Hey, what's up, Nathan? $40 for the Charizard break, $40 for the Lightning break, $50 for 10 Poke Shuffles. Oh, nice. Okay. 2 breaks. The Lightning and the Charizard. Nice. Yeah, that Charizard break is very serious business. He's one of the best looking Charizards in a long time. And so I don't think people should miss out on owning one of those. Let's see, where is he? He's the current Heartbreak. There it is. See that, guys? That is one of the best looking Charizards in the hobby right now. And seems to me like Pokemon's got a thing where they put out bad looking Charizards a lot. This one doesn't look bad. So that's impressive. So here's the Heartbreak. Now the other one you wanted to do was the Lightning break. Cool. Boop. Good. And let's go ahead and put this into the Lightning break. Aha. Ta-da. Number 2. That's 2 out of 6. Oh, yeah. So these both move. This one's a Pokemon Center Knockdown. Really nice. And this one's the Mega Charizard. Very hard to pull. I'll set those to the side now. Also, let's get a person in here, shall we? Tammy Lowe's going in. Hey, Miss Tammy, how are you tonight? Here it is. Princess Lala. I didn't know we were in the presence of a princess. All right, TCC is the giveaway code. Join that giveaway. Norman wanted to swap Charizard to Gengar. Yes, sir, we can do that. Give me a second here. To Gengar. Now, did you mean the Legendary Collection Gengar? Ow, my leg. I'll trade hollows to get on the Mewtwo break. It says Mr. Jorge Jiren. I'm open-minded to that. Yeah, I'd like to see what you got. There's 2 different Gengars. There's the Legendary Collection Gengar, and then there's the Sublist Gengar. But maybe he wants this guy. Here it is. I didn't really show off the Sublist Gengar quite as much. This is, by the way, you know, I don't make a big fanfare or deal about it. You guys realize this is one of the best breaks we've ever hosted right here, right? You guys realize that, right? This is probably the #1 thing you should be climbing into. It's only a PSA 2, and it totally doesn't matter. This is, by far, one of the most impressive breaks on this table in a while. I don't always share, like, my internal, like, ratings of the breaks. This is the real stuff. This is Pokemon Gold. There it is. All right. There's a lot of Pokemon cards out there, but that Gengar is a very serious deal. I got him for you guys because I know how good that is. We are. The fact that we're breaking that's a pretty big deal. There we go. All right. So, like the Mega Charizard, there'll always be another Mega Charizard. Not that he's not good, and not that he doesn't have the ability to go way up in price, but there's plenty of them. There's not plenty of these. These are just a few. He's he's the #1 Gengar in the hobby. That's the #1 Gengar, if you didn't know that. There it is. All right. Aw, so thoughtful. I know, I think about you guys all day long. So, let's see. We're not done with Nathan. Nathan also ordered $50 worth of Poke Shuffles. Let's get it, Mr. Nathan Norman. Is tag worth grading with? Wow, you're the second person to come in and ask that question tonight. Yeah, I'm a fan of tag. I think they're great. We obviously grade a bit with them, and I have no complaints. The slabs sell. They look good. They display better than PSA. No, there is one complaint. They're very hard to get your card back out of. So it's easier to crack PSA slabs than tag slabs. Tag slabs are much harder to get your card back out of. And they just look very attractive. Their grading scale is very tough. So when you get a 10, you feel like it's probably a 10. You know, you don't question if it's some kind of junky 10. So that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I had myself questioning if I should crack this Kangaskhan and try it again. Because if that guy grades 10, I guarantee that Kangaskhan's like $200 in a 10. All right, what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. So you're pulling Ditto out of the Poke Shuffle box. Are you watching, Mr. Nathan? So, Nathan, that means you also have the option to re-roll it if you don't like it. That's the new thing. Our Poke Shuffles are, you know, your whether you pull a hot one or not instantaneously. And if you don't like what you pull, you can re-roll it for 90%. Is it this guy? 324? And it is this guy, I believe. All right, so he's only 40 bucks. I think because we put him back in there cheaper than he used to be. But I think his real market value is 50. So he's still a good pull. However, you would be rolling him for, you'd be re-rolling him for 90% of 40. So now you get to choose whether you keep him or not. All right, I think his phone died. I sent $9 shipping. Sweet. It's nice being able to ship a international box into the United States because you can then carry it home or something like that. Look what I sent in the DM, says Alex. Give me a second here, Alex. Let's take a quick look. New York Times posted about this. Feeding the homeless. Is this going to be one of those feeding the homeless pranks? Where it's like they're giving them like vodka or something? Oh my God. Cigarettes and alcohol. I love the spin on the whole like, typically there's a goody two shoes kind of thing going on where they give like, oh, we're going to give them shoes and clothing and blah, blah, blah. So I love that this guy's just trying to do more harm, which, maybe if you really care, it's not such a great thing. But yeah, didn't he also give them like machetes or something? Some guy was handing out weapons. Yeah, he gives them machetes. Machetes. So if Mr. Nathan has stepped away, he's going to, by default, accept the Ditto. That's how we handle these. Let's put a label on this, marked 40, so that we can keep track what it was worth. Reminds me of bum fights. You know they're going to outlaw it. That kind of thing can't stay, but it's makes for a pretty crazy video for a little while. Kind of shows you why laws exist. You have to have laws because people will push the boundaries of what they're allowed to get away with. That's exactly what he's doing. All right. Very nice. $40 in the Gengar, $40 in the Lightning Break, and you pick up a nice Ditto. Congratulations. I think the Ditto is probably worth about $50. He feels like a $50 card. Next up, we got an order from our friend, Mr. Zach. He says he'll take a box of Japanese OP13. That's the red one, isn't it? Yeah, it is the red one. All right, give me a second here, Zach. I got to go find a fresh sealed box of it. Further research, I believe TCG Player is wrong. There is no such thing as a team-up reverse holo. My apologies. Ah, okay, so I do believe it is Hidden Fates. Ooh, my legs. All right, we are restocked. Excuse me. I'm late to the tag reveal tonight. Did you price any new or low high-priced Electabuzz slabs? I don't think I found an Electabuzz. Look at this. We got some of this. Good. I brought in some more Inferno X. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. And don't forget, guys, we added this to the channel as well. Where is it? Hey, wait, where did I put these? Oh, here they are. Solo leveling. Did you watch the solo leveling anime? This is Solo Leveling Series 2, printed exclusively in Korea because the show was made in Korea. Pretty cool. And we already opened Series 1 of this, and yes, PSA totally grades these. These are all gradable. Okay, so my supplier in Korea mentioned them to me. He said that they're extremely popular in Korea. They're selling out fast, and he said that we should try them out over here. Okay, Mr. Zach, OP13. Never watched a One Piece episode. I'm from Korea, and I've never watched that. It's kind of fun. I watched it. I watched all season 1 and 2. There it is. It has a very distinct feeling to it when you watch it. You're left almost with this feeling of false accomplishment. I don't know how to describe that, but it's like when you're watching a story, one of the reasons a story gives you dopamine is because you watch something called character development. You watch a character get, smarter, stronger, more powerful over time, right? They learn about the world. They become wise. And solo leveling is kind of like an overemphasis of that focus on character development. And it reaches a point where you can't believe how powerful he's becoming. You're like, Jesus Christ, dude. But you're watching it happen the whole time, right? And it starts to become pretty fantastic. You're like, oh my God. And so at the end of the whatever season or episode, you get this sense of false accomplishment while you're watching it, followed by sort of like you fall off a cliff when you're done watching it because you realize in your own life you haven't done that much. So it's a very interesting feeling when you watch. You almost get like a dopamine, what would you call it, like recession by the end of it. Like you don't have enough dopamine anymore. You're like, oh no, my own life is boring and hopeless. Here's a lantern. Ooh, look at that. So I noticed that it could trigger a feeling like that, and it was interesting. Makes me wonder what other people feel when they watch it. It is. Ooh. Chainsaw Man is what I've been watching. The movie is a must-watch. Yeah, I give that movie like a 10, dude. That's a good movie. Thinking back on it, I took Karis is a big fan of Chainsaw Man. She just bought like the mangas or something. And she loved it. By the way, we have a fresh case of Weiss Schwarz first edition Chainsaw Man on the menu. You can pull signature chainsaw characters out of there. They'd all be first edition, and it costs a little more, but again, it's first edition. So, ooh. So I put that onto the menu because of the Chainsaw Man movie, but nobody really bought any of it. So maybe that was a mistake, but I thought I'd sell it, and it's not selling. Here it is. Chainsaw Man is what I've been watching. The movie's a must. Do you think I chase after the legendary Gengar or the Gengarchu? I have to choose which one to spend all my money on. Oh, so there's a lot of choices. There's the Mega Dream Gengar. There's maybe like $100 or $200 Gengar that you can buy outright, like this one, right? There's all kinds of Gengars you can go after. And, you know, they're all RNG based, right? So they're all RNG based. Like the Legendary Collection is a 1 in 17. I don't know what the odds are for Mega Gengar. And then the $100 to $200 ones, like this one, let's say you were to buy this outright for $200, that's a whole different ballpark. Like what's going on with that is you buy it and you hope it goes up in price over time because it's so cheap right now. And it's not 100% certain to say which way it's going to go. What I can tell you is the Legendary Collection Charizard is exceptionally rare. He just is. He's exceptionally rare and exceptionally sought after. But let's say you were to eventually pull him, you're still going to want the Mega Dream Gengar and all the other ones. So, I don't know, it's really hard to say which Gengar to go after on this table. But I think the fact that you're after any of them is already a good direction. Here's this. Here's the way I'd see it. You know, when it comes to these big breaks, I'd probably have at least one spot in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mr. Norman just took one spot in that Gengar. Now he has one shot at it. It's maybe not a very good shot, but somebody does pull it. Here it is. So you could do kind of like a mixed approach where you take a spot in a good break, if you think it's a good break, and then still just keep pursuing whatever it is you want to pursue. Here's this Luffy. All right. Okay. Very nice. I'm already after the Mega Dream Gengar. I'm opening 200 packs. I enjoy Attack on Titan. I don't mind losing. I want either one of those. Maybe I just buy the legendary one outright and then just try to find the Gengarchu. Yeah, so what's cool about the break is the Gengar break is you can take a $40 shot at him. You could have always bought him outright. So that's that's how it kind of works. The breaks are unique because they give you an RNG product that didn't exist before. But it's the same with like the Mega Gengar too. You don't have to open packs for that guy either. You can actually just buy him outright as a single. Which you wouldn't want to do that right away. You'd want to do that, I don't know, like a year later or something. 1 year from now. All right. It's a Boa Foot Penis. I'm already after the Mega Dream Gengar. I'm opening 200 packs. I enjoyed Attack on Titan. Quip said she was going to draw me a Reze card. Really? Yeah, Kyrus is kind of a big nerd. It is. Mr. Zach. He is a nerd. Here we are. And here we are. Very good. Mister's slowly dying right in front of our eyes. What? Where'd that come from? Very nice. Ooh. There you go. One Boa Hancock. Trading hollows for the Mewtwo. All right, let's take a quick look at that real fast. Thank you, Mr. Zach. Appreciate all your shots at the One Piece. Okay. Don't forget, guys, we have One Piece OP5 now. Completely fresh case. I just shipped a box of that out for the gentleman who pulled that in the box break. I can host another one of those box breaks, but boy, would it be a large box break. Now, oh, that's Julio. Let's jump over here. Step number one, we got to find your stuff. When you get a Chansey, oh my God. And, nope. Okay, you're not up top. Oh my gosh, you have to reach so far for that. Jordan Estrada. Ah, here we are. Okay, so you've got a baggie right here. You want to trade for a spot in the Mewtwo. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm trying to think, like, where did he get that from? Some Master Balls. I might be interested in these Minecraft cards. That's not enough Pokemon Hollows for a trade. No, your Minecraft cards are no good. All right, so the Blazer will have the same issue. In this case, you do have a great bag of stuff, but you don't have enough Pokemon Hollows for a trade into that Mewtwo. Yes. All right, pop that back in there. Trade it for the Gold Zard and Mega Dream Zard. Same, I got one Mr. sent to PSA. I just want to try and get another one. There it goes. Pop this up here. 2 more feet cleared off the car, and now see if I can get out of the driveway. You got snow too. Bro, we got such bad snow. Today, man, we had such extreme driving conditions. It was the worst possible scenario. We're driving to the doctor, hour and a half drive to the doctor, and it's snowing real hard on the way back. There was like a 3-car pileup when we first started on the highway, so on the other side though, and just people racing down that highway toward the pileup. We might be able to pull it up actually. Let's see. Let's see if I can just pull it up on my, because I wonder if more people crashed, because the one car that was crashed just stayed in the road. Columbia, Missouri, car crash, snow. Okay. This is it. This is it. Police work to clear 3 vehicles. Yeah. Oh, man. Terrible. Okay, so we saw a pileup right as we were leaving. On the other side, it was on the other side. And then as we kept going, what else did we see? There was a car crash at Osage Beach and a car crash in Camdenton. And as we approached our house, there was a girl in a snowbank. She had fallen off the highway, and she was on her phone. You could see her on her phone. It was really funny. But we drove basically in bad snowy conditions for like a full 2 hours. It was insane. It took forever. All right, let's see. It's such an uncomfortable drive because you have to drive with such an intense focus on the road. Next up, Mr. Mark. Mr. Do you still have the other bag full of random Yu-Gi-Oh packs? I would like to buy them all if possible. Yes, sir. Let me show you real fast. Oh, actually, I think they're sold. Oh, no, they're not. So somebody else bought some of them. That's what happened. Here's what's left. Can you put whatever I got left in my bag to shipping, says PP Pop Pop. You're going to have to help me understand what you're requesting. So I don't know who you are because I don't memorize. I don't know what your PayPal name is or whatever name you used to pay with. So I don't know your bag name. That's what I'm saying. And then I don't know what you mean by that. Put whatever I got left in my bag. I don't know what that means. All right, here's 8 of these. Ooh, so you got 8. Whatever I got left in my bag. See, I don't know what that means. Do you have cards laying out? I wouldn't leave your cards laying out, so you couldn't mean that. All right. We're supposed to get snow at 9 a.m. Whatever's in my bag for shipping, Mr. Imran. Oh, Mr. Imran, how's it going, man? Well, yeah, I mean, everything that you own should be in your bag, other than your slabs. Your slabs are always in the shipping area, if that's what you mean. Maybe he means his slabs. Ivan Rodriguez. Okay, I didn't see anything for you there. That overflow bag. Hathim, Caleb Ibarra, Jonas. Here's Irving Morales, Ivan. Is there a reason you're saying that? Maybe you can help me out. I'm trying to figure out why you would say that. I don't even see a bag for you. Was it like in an overflow area? Is that why? I don't see a bag for you. 6, Isaac, Seva. Moody, Arthur, NHCC, 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 Brett Love. Just loading up my binder at the moment. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you have anything over here. I don't see a bag for you. Did you mean like slabs or something? All right, let me move on to the next order. We have Miss, hold on, who is this? Miss Katie is shipping to her boyfriend's address. Katie. All right, so let's find your bag. Do. We're looking for Katie. Not slabs. What's loose cards? Mostly one piece. So then you have a bag over here is what you're saying. You're claiming that you have a bag. All right, so I didn't see it on the first look. Kevin, Kara. Boy, you must be over here. Caleb. Katie. Here we are, Miss Katie. Let me check right again for this. Let's see. So we got Israel Rodriguez, Isaiah, Ignacio, Ivan. We actually created a brand new overflow box for all the I names. Could we have been storing it anywhere unusual? So you're claiming that you definitely have a bag over here. Okay. He's under the impression he has a bag. All right, let me go ahead and get some shipping for Miss Katie here. I have no clue what's in it. No slabs. What's loose cards? Mostly one piece. I'll look around in a moment here. Let me take care of Miss Katie real fast. My boyfriend's U.S. address. Let me reset the shipping. All right. It's the language you used. You said whatever I got left. You almost make it sound like I already shipped to you, but that you should have more stuff. But that's not how it works. When you order shipping, I ship all of your stuff. So I think it's what you said earlier. It's got me questioning because I don't immediately see a bag. And you said whatever I got left, and it makes me think like, well, if you ordered a round of shipping, you wouldn't have anything left. Okay, we're going to click on this. And I will give him an email. Is there an email right here? That would have been nice. Okay, let me try logging into PayPal. We'll get that email. You shipped half of it because I did 40-ounce shipping, and you wrote that I have $20 left on the bag. Ah, perfect. Okay. Thank you. Now it's making more sense. All right. So you most likely do have a bag over here, and it says $20 on it somewhere. But maybe we're not storing it in the regular iBox. You see, we created that overflow box because we were running out of room specifically for people whose names begin with I. So you might be somewhere. We're going to go hunting for that in a second here. God damn, dude, if PayPal would just let me log in. Come on, PayPal. Jesus, that was terrible. All right. Okay. And now let's grab your email, Miss Kitty. Copy that. And we're going to grab this. And we're going to increase the weight. It's not a terribly expensive bag because this one is nice and light. Okay, and now we're going to hit print postage. It's going to improve the address to their standard style. And now we hit print postage again. All right, so it's calculating the cost of your postage. That'll just take a minute. Yes, Mr. Imran, I will be happy to ship your stuff for you. Although we didn't find it right away. Do you remember me saying anything about storing it in an odd place? What I remember is that we would have kept your stuff right here on this pile. Jonas Gordon, C.S. Men, Caleb Ibarra, Hathim, Sarah Dusenberry. Haha, you were under Sarah Dusenberry. Found it. Okay, we were going too fast. We did find you, and you were in the place I originally suspected you were in. Okay. Oops. Let's take a quick look at that bag, Mr. Imran. So in here you've got whoever this is. Wow, that is a really funny outfit. Here's Mihawk. Some girls with cleavages and hollows. All right, just a nice small bag. Nothing too crazy in there. And now we can actually put this into the new iBox. We have a new iBox. Ta-da! How nice is that? All right, so no more wondering where that is. That'll be very easy to find next time. So that's ready to go whenever you want. If I were you, oh, that's right. You were saying you kind of just want to ship it as is at $20. You can do that if you'd like. All right, so but you know where it's at now, and it's all set for any time you want it. Let's see what's going on next. Oh, we need to print Miss Katie's label. Print. There you go, guys. Sometimes we do that in the middle of the stream. We got to find a bag. I'm thinking of doing a massive upgrade to the table, by the way, guys. I'm thinking about investing some money back into the table, getting rid of these old shelves, getting some brand new ones, maybe getting a different table entirely. Maybe relocate the table in the room so that we can get some like natural sunlight when we want it, but be able to close it when we don't want it. Because we don't want to sun bleach the cards. That would be a problem. Yeah, just be able to... I think if we could have this go back further and have like a vertical thing going on, that'd be interesting. And if we could store more boxes on the table too, like currently the system we have, I think it could be redesigned to store way more boxes. Probably. All right, let's see what's next. It's an interesting setup. It's hard to improve it because it's already been improved so much. Mr. Eddie Mendoza, 2 spots on Legendary Gengar. You got it, man. All right, 2 spots in the Legendary Gengar. Boop. Yeah, this guy's like a critical card here. I Venmo'd you. Sounds nice. But, you know, maybe it would be nice to have a setup with like some, maybe like some new technology to it. Maybe like a soundboard. It would be cool if I had a laptop that was more on like a metal laptop arm, and I could pull the arm over and pull the laptop right next to myself. I've been kind of wanting something like that for a long time. But that all will take like some experimentation and just working on like a new build basically, which is hard to do all that kind of stuff when you're already busy taking a lot of sales, you know? So it's hard to invest in your setup when you're already doing business. All right, that Gengar's up to 5 now. He's a nice one. All right, we do have this lightning break, by the way, guys. He is a 1 in 6 with 2 people already inside. He's Pokemon Center knocked out. Those Pokemon Center cards have been going pretty crazy for a while now. Hey, mister, do you have a second to answer a question? I had to scroll up in chat. Go ahead, Mr. Brian. I realize I have the same interest slab you have. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I don't know about the inverted hollow layer. Next up, we have Mr. Gyron. He says 2 spots in the Mewtwo break. All right, so just to keep the trade break moving, we've allowed people to just buy straight into it, I suppose. Here you are. Oops. Up in Nightbot. Thought it was a link. Oh. Nightbot's crazy, man. Nightbot, you doing too much. Okay. All right, what do we got next? We have an order from Mr. Mark J. Valerian. 5 packs of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Legend of Blue Eyes. Oh, that's a big order. You got it, man. Okay. Did I do something wrong? Nightbot thinks you did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nightbot's goofy, man. You can't trust Nightbot. It's always trying to ban people. You're banned. Me and Nightbot need to make up. What are all the break cards that are available to buy spots in? Yes, let me grab them and show them off right after this order. And then I know there's another order to take care of on the Venmo Cash App side. There you go. Poor Mr. Brett, he was having some trouble with Venmo earlier today. Venmo was giving him all this harassment. Ready? Monster Reborn. Okay, lovely. Here's Gravedigger Ghoul. All right. Ooh, Gaia the Dragon Champion. Flame Swordsman. Two-pronged attack. Very nice. Mr. Mark, you like Yu-Gi-Oh? If you ever know of a really important Yu-Gi-Oh set coming up, let me know, okay? Like Ghost of the Past or Legend of Blue Eyes. Oh, because I'm a ... guy? Who knows? I bought the rest of the Yu-Gi-Oh packs in my order. And the rest of the random packs. Oh, okay. No problem. Here they are. So the random packs are gone. It's always nice to see something wrap up. You know, like these must have been sitting around for well over a year. And to see them finally be gone, it's a nice feeling. Kind of clears something out of my house that's been in my house for too long. There we go. What does inverted hollow layer even means? What we got? Okay, we've got Drago Berserker. Drago Berserker. Here's Welcome Labyrinth. Tammy's saying that Nightbot just didn't like your hairdo. Danger Nessie. That's racist, Nightbot. Here's Synchrozone. I can't stand with that. Ooh. I always enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. I would buy more of it, but sometimes when I buy it, it just never sells. And so I didn't really know like how to feel about it over the long run. Fusion Destiny. Kind of like similar to Digimon. Like Digimon, it's definitely better than Digimon, to be clear. But Digimon has this curse where you buy it and then no one wants it ever. And so it's does not move. It just does not. It's a bad situation for Yu-Gi-Oh. Not for Yu-Gi-Oh, for Digimon. I think Metazoo sells more than Digimon. Like, I'm pretty sure. I sell more Metazoo than Digimon. That's how bad Digimon was. Oh, yeah. Okay, lovely. That's for you, Mr. Mark. I'm a DM Nightbot after stream and link up. Okay, I'm supposed to be pricing up some slabs too, but we're going to take a look at one more order before we do that. Send in those orders if you guys want a crafty little night. Some fantastic breaks. And some slabs getting priced up tonight. We got a couple priced already. Although, I have to say, we've been rotating these a little bit. Let's get this expensive card off this side. Umbreon 9 for 25 bucks. Umbreon 10 for 40 bucks. And Giovanni. Actually, I feel like this could take a picture right here. That's a nice picture. Okay, good. I'm surprised this one hasn't sold. This one's really good. So, ooh, we just got an Ethereum for 20 bucks. Who sent that? We're going to change out of Ethereum and into USDC. I like USDC a lot better because there's no fees. Ethereum, lots of fees. So this Umbreon, this is from 2023 Ruler Black Flame Japanese. I love it. It's a great card. Only 40 bucks. That one's very good. Now, we have an order from Mr. Malowin Davis. What's up, man? Chainsaw Man, first edition, 10 packs. I love it. All right. I thought I read it wrong at first. I thought you were buying one pack. Let's go hunting for it. Where did I put it? Yeah, man, that's some good Chainsaw Man product. And maybe I don't advertise it enough as part of the problem, but it's high-quality stuff. Let's see. What's really good about it is the fact that it's a fresh case. Let's see. Is this it? Yes, we did have some in the room. You know, we used to have a different case of it, and we actually finished that case off. That finished selling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 of these. Good. All right. Chainsaw Man. Ooh. I sent the Ethereum. It's for my Ditto Slab. Ooh. Okay. I'll just service that real fast. Just takes a second. Slab away. And this shall go to $160. Boop, 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 boop. Done. Okay. Tossing that over there. Now, Menowin, what's up, man? Let's see what you got. So I bought a fresh case of first edition Chainsaw Man because I felt that the movie did so well that this product is going to hold some value, and they're going to release season 2, right? So we're going to get season 2, and I think that these cards have a chance to go up in price or just be, I don't know, desirable enough that there's a strong market for it. What's best to chase? That is one of the tougher questions to answer because there's so much good stuff to chase. Here it is. You know, you can think of it multiple ways. Am I trying to chase the thing that's just going to go up in price the most? Or am I chasing, they're kicking them in the balls, or am I chasing the thing that I love the most? Which, you know, if everyone just did that, then naturally we would see the most desirable item rising in value, which is probably how it works anyways. Okay, here's Chainsaw Man. Here's Fiend going berserk. All right. Here's a lollipop card. What do we have here? We've got After Fierce Battle Power. Devil Hunter. Here's Concealed Ability. Ooh. That high quality Indo sounds good. Indo. What? Okay, here's Himeno. Here's Makima. All right. Okay. Easy Revenge Full Art. All right, so you do pull a full art out of your 10 packs. It's the Easy Revenge cigarette. Boop. And here's a holo. Here's this lady again. And finally, here's a holo. And here's a holo. There you have it. So for you, you're pulling Easy Revenge. Probably not the best card. Here's the problem. It's kind of an important moment in the TV show, but it's not a sexy looking character. I think when you pull some kind of full art of Power or Makima or something like that, I think that those cards are probably a little more desirable. Or the Chainsaw Man. We are. There's a lot of good signatures to go after in this set. We are. Okay. Bazoop. And we'll do this as well. Bazoop. All right. Thank you so much. Let's grab your bag. Where am I going to find that? Could be in here. Martin, Mark, Matthew. Haha! All right. Now you got some cards in your bag, man. How cool is that? Snow emergency and growing weed ain't no emergency. Law breaking the law, breaking the law. Ugh. Who's breaking the law? Thank you so much. Let me delete some of these emails. We're going to delete this. We're going to delete this. We're going to delete this. Boink. All right, that's all taken care of. Next up, we have an order from Miss Sarah. Japanese Poke Jumbo Pack and 1 box of OP9. Ooh, wow. So I think what we ought to do, we ought to open this up. This guy right here for Miss Sarah. That's the jumbo pack, right? And I think what we ought to do is redesign the jumbo pack because some prices may have changed, whether they went up or whether they went down. And, well, no, maybe we shouldn't just reset it. Maybe we should, no, I haven't made up my mind. So, okay, let me put this here. So let's start with the OP9 box. OP9. I believe that's in the other room. I have to go grab it. Okay, be right back, guys. Mister has a PSA 10 signature power, I think. No, not me. I don't have one. Do I? I don't think I do. Well, yeah, I should see all the snow out there. I wish we had our Christmas tree already. I knew we should have brought one home the other night. Okay, this is a big order. $280 Sarah Dusenberry order. Sarah, let me take a picture of this real fast. I made it. A wild drive. Woo! Here it is. Okay. Do, 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 do. 1, 2. The question is, do we store this in the G box for Giovanni or the T box for Team Rocket Giovanni? I think the T box. Okay. Now, wait a second. One of those cards is a 9. It goes in here. This card's a 9. Okay, there we go. She's holding a cat. I don't own a power signature card. No, I definitely don't. I wouldn't have kept it. Ready? Miss Sarah. So let's get this open, Sarah. And then we're going to price up a fresh slab after that. And then let's work on your Japanese jumbo pack break. Ooh. Maybe what we'll try to do... Yeah, I don't know, actually. Boop. Okay, ready? Snipping this. We're snipping this. We're snipping these. We're snipping these. All right, and this. And this. Ready? Here goes. Come on, Sarah. Now, this is a little bit of an older box, and these boxes cost a little more as a result. Here's Shanks. Ooh. What's that Mewtwo price? Well, the trade Mewtwo is a $4 trade, meaning that you can get into that break by simply trading away some cards that you don't want. Here we are. Oops. Some people have bought a spot in the trade break. I don't know if I'm going to allow that in the future. I haven't made my mind up on it. Like, a sale's a sale, right? Like, I kind of do want it to sell. But then again, no, I think it's probably fine. A sale's a sale. I really want it to be seen as, like, you need to trade for it. So I don't want it to, you know, cause people to just... But I don't know. If people don't want to trade, why stop them from buying into a break? But then again, if we were going to do $4 breaks, I mean, people should just buy shuffles at that point. And the Mewtwo should just go into the shuffle box, right? Hey, it's Crocodile. Yarg. He looks like he would say Yarg, doesn't he? The Chainsaw Man card is on consignment for Haymeyer. Oh, yeah, okay. So in the consignment channel, there is a nice signature power card you could go after. Okay, cool. I'll trade for it for a spot. Nice. So that's all you have to do is tell me what your bag name is, and we go looking for your bag in between orders, and then we'll try to negotiate a trade. I try to make an offer, roughly $4 per spot. So that could look like me just taking some junk cards out of your bag that you don't want, maybe some hollows, or maybe some cards I want that you don't want. It is. All right. If you have a large chunk of Pokemon hollows, I especially like to take those because it clears the table up, it clears your bag up, makes the shipping lighter. And I do grade occasionally. I'll grade a Pokemon hollow. It's not like a high margin item or anything, but especially when they grade 9. All right, so you got some hollows with this. I think you normally donate these, Miss Sarah. I'm going to put this over here. If you want to keep them, all you got to do is say so. And let's find your bag real fast. So you have a Sarah Dusenberry bag right here, actually. Miss Sarah. Oh, my. The Teach Wanted poster I pulled the other day is a $350 card. Can you top load it? Yes, sir, we can do that. All right. Putting that there. All right. Thank you, Miss Sarah. Ooh. So, now she wants this guy right here. And let me take a look at this. What's changed recently? We still got these. We still got Pokemon Go. We still got Scarlet. We still got a little bit of Shiny Treasure. We sold out of any of these? I think we're sold out of Ruler of Black Flame. Yeah, we are. And I know we're sold out of that temporarily. Wait, are we? I actually can't remember. We have plenty of this. And then there should be Mega Dream being added to that list in a minute. Okay. So let's go ahead and recreate this right here, guys. We have to do that now. She's bought, it's called a Jumbo Japanese Pack Break. And we have to recreate it. Okay, we've got one of these. Is this Japanese? That looks Japanese to me. All right, and the last one of these, huh? And only one more of these. So with the Battle Region, which is the name of that set, I can actually get more Battle Region and restock that bag. Battle Region. We're not out of Battle Region, that's for sure. And how about the other one? Ooh, we might be almost out of the other one. It's hard to say. We got all this crap over here. Oh, we got plenty of Battle Region. Yeah, tons of it, actually. Battle Region ought to just be on the menu like a standard pack. But the other one is almost gone. I think it's actually the end of it. So the Jumbo Pack Break contains a couple cards you can't buy directly on the menu, which I think is part of the fun of it. Is that Vintage Mewtwo for trade? When he says Vintage Mewtwo, what is he referring to? My God, the scissors didn't slice it. All right, there it goes. Okay. Do you mean the classic collection? Korean, Chinese, and Japanese people all look alike, and so do their Pokemon packs. Hey! That's racist! Okay. Not in my house. One of these. One of these. One of these. Okay. What is this? Another bag of the gem? How did that get over there? Set that back here. Okay. What are these slabs? Just got like random slabs in these boxes. That's not supposed to be how it works. Looks like I need a fresh bag of the battle partners. I'm going to do this while we're filling this up because it's like, I'm not going to know what's missing. All right, I'm back. Fresh box of the battle partner. Wait, my door opened up? I guess my door's open over there. There it is. Well, my bad. All white people look the same. You trying to say white people? You gotta say white people. I'm a white man. Oh my God, dude. All right. Dude, white people are bad. Pass this over here. You're not allowed to like white people. They're bad. Throw this over here. What's your ethnicity? Well, I have a Filipino grandma, so I'm a minority. Definitely not white. Here's that. Here's this guy. And here's this guy. I'm whatever race I sell more cards in. What race do you think that would be? You tell me. I'll be a chameleon. Right? People are so race sensitive these days. Okay, Chin Pal's done. I'm whatever sells the most Pokemon cards. Okay, what's this? Here's Surging Sparks. Pokemon Go. Judge or something like that. Paldea Evolved. This takes a while to put together, doesn't it? One of these, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, more. Oh, Inferno X. Good. We got one of these pink ones. I just know it's pink. Here's 151 way back here. When we all die, we're just a pile of bones. Not me. They look at me and they say, this man was a Garthan. I sent that to the side. So this is, I don't know what to do with that. That should go into like a jumbo pack break. That's what we should do with that. It is. You know why? Because they find me buried next to a can of Monster or White Energy Monster. Oh. Look at the White Energy Monster. And then they look at my credit score or something like that. Here's, oh yeah. Here's Scarlet. Okay. So this is like a buffet pack, and it's surprisingly popular. We've sold this a lot. The only thing I can't keep up with is any price changes. I've not kept up with that. I don't know what music's playing. I don't know. Have we pulled one of these? Feels like we haven't. Yeah, it looks like we did not pull one of these. The Twilight Masquerade set. Be right back. Mister, I saw in the monthly grading stats that tag only grades about 1,000 cards per month. I'm assuming you are all tag submissions, or at least half. No way, dude. It's not 1,000 per month. That's way too low. All right, I'll be back. Someone's pulling information out of their ass. They'd be bankrupt if they only did 1,000 grades a month. I mean, that's nothing. Okay. Also, it doesn't really reflect all the slabs you find on the internet. Okay. Remember the rules. When product price goes down, we tell Mister. When product price goes up, we buy the product, then tell Mister. Yeah. It is. Okay. Good. Nice. They grade at least like 20K. Well, I don't know what the real number would be. I'm not going to speculate on that, but 1,000. I mean, I think John and I did 1,000. Nah, maybe like 500 or something. You just go bankrupt if you're doing nothing but 1,000. You would go bankrupt for sure. I'm showing my girlfriend Avatar for the first time. She never seen it. I told her people unalived after watching. What? People unalived? What are you talking about? I don't remember that. Terror Festival. Did we get Terror Festival in here? So this kind of jumbo pack break takes a little while. It takes a little, you have to build it. All right, we haven't pulled one of these Terror Festivals either. Let me get you a Terror Festival real fast. You better be kidding, Alex. I don't remember that. Tag raise about 1,000 per day, not month. Sorry about that. Whew. That's a lot. 1,000 per day. Holy. Yeah, 1,000 per month. That's a dead business. Maybe it feels like one guy eating sandwiches and another guy who just wanted to pretend to have a little card shop. There was a spike in unaliving after the movie came out because people wanted to live in the world. What? I don't remember that. That's terrible. I can believe it, but I don't remember that. There you go. Okay. Now see, like, for example, I'm pretty sure that's no longer 15. That's 11 now. Okay, so that's 11. We got to lower the price by like $4. I don't think most of this other stuff changed. So, Sarah, you are owed $4, and we need to change the price of the jumbo pack break from $165. We're going to change it to $160 to be on the safe side. All right, so you're owed $5. All right. Now, this was the model, so we can grab this, put it back in here. This is not 165, it's actually 160. Let's just give it a fresh bag and not put a price tag on it. It takes a minute to put this together, so it's really fun to do this on a slow night. There it is. You can do it on a busy day too, but we don't stop you. There it is. But this is especially good on a slow night to open one of these. Ready? She says the movie is very blue. I watched it in movie theaters with a totally different girlfriend. We had the 3D glasses. Here we are. It was, it felt revolutionary. The quality of the animation, the 3D effect was like, whoa. Gave you like a dizzying headache a little bit, but it was cool. No, it didn't give me a headache, but it would like strain your eyes. Okay. Very nice. Where's Snoopy? Snoopy. It is. He's somewhere. All right, there we go. What's good, mister? Just sent you money for my first order. Aloha, you're doing a first-time order. I love it. All right, cool, man. Here goes. What we got? We've got the moon. Look at that moon. Very nice. Over PayPal. Awesome. All right, and here's... Oh, look at that. That's a cute guy, too. I like that guy. Here's these guys. Got a little with cash. Here's... What's this? What's this? Ah, a little bit of luck. Starting out with a nice Vulpix SR. All right, how about that? So, like, if you're paying $160 to open a whole box of this stuff, you'd already pulled a little SR Vulpix. Okay, good. Oh, look at that. She's pulling Radiant Heatran. Very cool. Here's... Look at that. You got the Quaxley. Or whatever he evolves into. Or I don't know what his name is. Wow, not bad. It just keeps going. She just gets hit. Oh my God, it is still going. She got a Master Ball. All right, that one's cold. Here. Oh, I know one we're missing. I know what we're missing. Hold on. We are missing one pack. Let me grab that pack. I know we're missing it because I never grabbed it. Okay. So we can buy into the Mewtwo 10 base set. Mewtwo 10 base set. What is he referring to? You talking about the classic collection Mewtwo? I don't know what you're talking about. It is. All right, so we forgot to get you one of these. Lost of Bussies. That is part of the set. Here you go. Ah, you're gonna pick up a little Metagross. Very nice. That's getting old, huh? Here's Mimikyu. Team Wacket. What's this one called again? The blue one's Incandescent Arcana. This one's called blah, 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 blah. I can't remember the name. Too many names, dude. Cold. There we go. Here's the metal guys. Pokemon Go. This one could be big. Oh, there's a little Lapras. Okay, Lapras it is. I saw you had a slabbed Mewtwo 10. Yes, probably the Classic Collection card. At the very beginning of the stream you're talking about? Classic Collection Mewtwo. He's cool. What do we have here? We got some hollows. Here's the Nightcrawler. Dust Noir. We've got Ancient Roar. Ooh. One Krabby Patty. Nice. Okay, I think you're doing pretty good so far, Miss Sarah. Here's a reverse hollow Pikachu. He's not a problem. That was your 151 though. Here's your Mew. Okay. Okay. Mewtwo has a base set. Mister, what do you think about GameStop paying a permanent 90% payout on all slabs? I personally think they just realized the game for smart people who are hip to grading. Yeah, we're doing that too, actually. Did you guys know that? For live customs and for Poke Shuffles, one of the changes I made on Sunday, I did this one of the Sundays, right? Sundays are for improving the channel. One of the changes I made is when you pull a card out of the Poke Shuffle or the live customs, you get a 90% payout on it to be re-rolled if you don't like the slab. There it goes. All right, here's Inferno X. I think GameStop, they could become Card Stop. I think they have a difficult... So this is the Terra Festival, by the way. I think they have a difficult uphill battle because of their corporate structure. You see, if they were just a small company, like a business, a card shop, a traditional local card shop, and maybe they just grew into being a larger card shop and they developed a system like that, that could be very profitable. But I think because they have a corporate structure, oh, one more SR, look at that. I think their corporate structure is going to demand such a high profit margin that they're always going to be undercut by smaller card shops. So they have a corporate structure that requires paying the shareholder, paying the CEO, paying the corporate officers, paying the regional managers, paying the franchisee guys, paying the store manager, paying the employee. It was pretty standard. They don't get much. So there's this huge layer of people who have to be paid, this giant pyramid of people who need a cut. And this will make it so much harder for them to be a profitable card shop when most card shops are just, you know, a conglomerate of smaller groups of people. And they don't have a corporate structure that needs to be paid out. In the card hobby, that's, you know, being corporate works as long as Pokemon cards are going way up in price, right? Like, so think of it like this. GameStop's investing in all these cards, right? That works really well when cards are going up in value. What happens when cards crash? Which happens. It really does. Cards crash in value too. They go up, they go down. They go up, they go down. So what happens when they crash? And how long will shareholders tolerate sitting on a bunch of bad inventory, you know, inventory that's going down? Ooh. Very nice. Okay, beautiful. Oop. So, you know, it's an interesting idea, but I think that it could be very tough too. Wow, so that was really fun. I thought that was a really cool time, very entertaining. Your pulls are actually not bad at all. Considering you paid $165, these pulls are like, I want to say better than a regular box almost. Okay. Got a little Pikachu there. Well, thank you, Miss Sarah. That took a while to open. That's the Jumbo Japanese pack. It's called the Jumbo Pack. And it's very similar to the Jumbo Pack Break, but it's strictly Japanese Pokemon cards. Okay. Whew. Boy, that ought to have... that ought to cost an extra $5 just because of the time cost. But you see, on a slow day, I'd love to do it. On a busy day, it's very time expensive. Okay, the snow is getting worse with my drive. Well, you still got to drive home, huh? Now, look at this. We got this beautiful Gengar. He got a 10. I'm so happy for that. All right, so let's check out the front of this card. He's looking so clean. So that's Lost Origin Gengar. Let's take a quick look. We're pricing up another card, everybody. This is a tag slab returns kind of stream. 066 Gengar. Thanks, mister. I was wondering if you could tell me how many bags I have because I want to get them sorted. A lot. You got tons of bags. We need, like, You know, on a slow night, we need to take like an hour and a half and just sort all of it. It is. You have tons, man. Guaranteed. Brett Love does too. Brett, NHCC, and Sarah, you all need bag sorts. You know, I'd do it probably for pretty cheap, maybe like 25 bucks. But with one rule, you have to choose a slow night, maybe. Or we could do it like here and there, but you got a bunch, man. All right, let's see. What is this? Pokemon Prize. Series 3. Oh, that's crazy. Let me check. Sold. It doesn't look like I'm going to ask too extravagant of a price on this card. We're going to ask for $100 on this card. Well, that's pretty good. I feel like this card belongs in the Poke Shuffles. Let's go grab the Poke Shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Away he goes. Just don't show up on the Epstein files. I'm down to purchase a sorting too. Always down to source some more. I'm definitely sorting after tomorrow. I know. I'm sorry. You know, what we ought to do is just identify people who have really big purchases and have like a system where we can sort you as you're buying stuff. Tag 10. There goes. If Filipina Grandma would have come across the Bering Strait, Mister would basically be Native American. I'm just saying. There we go. Yeah, exactly. I'm basically a native. What are we talking about? No, but my mom, she's a mix of like white people, and then my dad is half. I guess it's like Scott English, and then half Filipino. There it is, because my grandmommy was Filipino. Ooh, she's a nice looking lady too. I can understand why my grandpa was. Let's see, why my grandpa was into all that. We are. Grandma looking foxy. Put this over here. Oh, he was in the Navy. My grandfather was in the Navy. He served in the Navy, and he hung out on the Philippine Islands and came home with the Filipina honey. Put this over here, Britt. Oh, man. Look at this, Trevenant. If Filipina Grandma would have... Oh, I already read that. Okay, so this is Trevenant and Dusknoir from Tag Team. I know neither of these are super, super desirable, but they're from Tag Team. All-Stars. Trevenant. Here it is, and he is a $75 card. Wow, that seems like it would be perfect for those new live customs. I'm going to have to put this in the new live customs, guys. Okay, so that's one of the rules, is I always put really nice slabs into our instant breaks. They have a mix of maybe like some less desirable ones and some highly desirable ones. But what we're not allowed to do, we're not allowed to allow the live customs and the Poke Shuffle to just become this place where the leftover cards go. That's not allowed to happen. Which I saw that happen in the past. I saw that happen where, you know, everyone would pick through the return, and then there was nothing left to the return. There'd be nothing left except for the cards nobody wanted, and I would have to choose between that to fill up the live customs and the Poke Shuffle. And I don't want to do that anymore because it's happened in the past, and people who buy into those, I don't want them feeling like that's all they're getting. There it is. Okay, another one. Here's this Noctowl. He's really nice too. So here's Hidden Fates Noivern, SV78. PSA 9, SV78. So, let's clear this out. That's one weird Noctowl. Did I say Noctowl? Noivern. Noivern. Tammy, why would you mess up his name? He's obviously Noivern, Tammy. Tammy called him Noctowl. That's so crazy. Okay, he's really affordable. You can buy this card for just $32. Did you know that? Boy, that must be devastating to pull this card out of the pack then. And then for it to come back graded like 9. But I got him from a long time ago. That's how I got him. Okay, we have an order from Mr. Eddie Mendoza. He wants 8 of the Gengarchu packs. You got it. 8 Gengarchu packs. Now, what is all this? Oh, these are slabs I was thinking about regrading. Where do you keep something like this, you know? Maybe over here with the DK cards. So, Gengarchu, where do we hide him? Ah, here he is. Found him. He got hidden after we moved this Terra Festivals around. So let me put these Terra Festivals over here. All right. Did he say how many? 8 of them? That's one weird knockdown. Don't say any, Timmy. He's getting old. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm in my prime. It is. Toss it over there. What are you talking about? The lion does not concern himself with random heart palpitations. It is, or the feeling that he's getting a little slower. Oh my gosh, every time someone opens these, I hold my breath. That means that it's good. It means it's a good product. Mr. Eddie, here goes. We've got Pearson. Meow. Oh, Wigglytuff. So I don't know if pulling the Wigglytuff means you got no chance at the Gengar now, but I actually suspect since it's an AR, you might still pull it. I think it's possible. Here's Firo. Here's Ditto. Here's Psyduck. Here's Rachu. And here's a little Persian. All right, there it is. Oops, this is going to break. Bro, he got it. Oh my god, he got it! That's the Gengar Pikachu. Whoa! Heavy breathing after climbing. The lion does not concern himself when he realizes he's out of breath after climbing just a short pair of stairs. Okay, Mr. Eddie Mendoza. My eyes so itchy. Where am I going to find your bag? That's the L bag, so you're not going to be in there. What is this? This is an empty, crinkly sleeve. You find that funny? Aha! Found you. Okay. Shoinks. 2 spots left. That line is American. Okay. Showing off these breaks again. We got this, giveaway card. Type in TCC for the giveaway. We got some really fancy breaks going on. Always got fancy breaks going on. But look, the lightning break's now up to 2 out of 6. Gengar's now up to 5 out of 17. Jolteon is up to 1 in 17. Here's the Mega Gengar, which is up to 6 out of 8. Ooh. Jump in that sub list if you want a chance. This guy's up to, I think it's actually 6 out of 28. I think we marked him forward by 1. All right. So, but yeah, he'll keep moving. He's a good one. And then here's that sub list, aforementioned sub list. The Mega Dream pre-order box break, $40 for 2 boxes. Nobody jumped into this, so if it shows up tomorrow, we can cancel it. The Discord server, scan this QR to get into the Discord server. eBay. The November giveaway list. We got to definitely update this now. So what this needs to say is how much I gave away for the 100K giveaway. And then I need to get into December. I need to create a new December list. Okay. So, and here's our gmail.com, $9 shipping, XY, Ancient Origins, Vintage Box Break. So if you guys weren't paying attention, this has been on the move. You'll notice we're all the way up to this. It's at a very good price right now of $230. And This looks to be about 10 packs left right here. Just 10 packs, everybody. And then it's over. So don't forget about Ancient Origins Vintage Box Break. If you guys want to jump in there. It's old. And it's expensive now. And it just gets worse from here. It gets real expensive over time. So jump in there if you want a chance for some pretty glorious cards that are pricing around $6,000, $2,000, $5,000. Even the reverse hollows selling for $300, $500. Really crazy stuff. And I want to take a look at the Ancient Origin box. All right. So few left. Let's see. The wind is strong tonight. Bless anyone outside. Doobity-boo-ba-doo-boo, scooby-dooby-buzz. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, cool. So now we've got Mr. Corey. It's Corey Keeter. He says, "Hey, mister, it's me. Aloha. This is my first order. I'm singing in for the last 2 spots of the Mewtwo. You can put my new bag name under Aloha." I'm afraid I can't do that. We're putting it under Corey. Now, let's put this over here. There it is. Now, the reason we put people's names on their orders is because every now and then you need to be able to look that person up on PayPal. And if everyone's got a nickname, that's nearly impossible. There it goes. Unless I created like a nickname cheat sheet or something like that. I wonder if that would work. So very few people get a nickname. Okay, so this is done. This is the trade break. What bothers me is most of the spots were not purchased as trades. These were just regular people. Trade break works very different from other breaks. There's no additional pull. It's just, this is your energy card. That's what you bought. And normally you trade to get in here. You ready? I'm in my final month of 39. Final month of 39. 39 what? All right. What's cool about our giveaways on this channel, with only 60 people watching, you actually have a pretty significant chance of getting into that giveaway. And so if you just kind of stay vigilant and type in that number, your odds are much higher here than most card shops that are online right now. You see some of these card shops with, yeah, I don't know, like 300 viewers. And we just have a nice small group, just the group that we have here. Here it is. And this makes the giveaways more impactful because you're just so much more likely to actually get it. All right, give me a number. 39 beef years old? Oh, no. That's fun. That's all the fun for me, Phyllis. See you tomorrow. 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, this is it. It goes to Zachary Stex. Congratulations, Zach. Did he trade for that? I don't remember if he traded or bought a spot in here. Mr. Zach. That's the trade break. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Oh. Mr. Corey, what do you think of that, Corey? Let me get these for you, Corey. And you get this, though. Haha. Say you're a cute little shy guy. He gets a little free card this time. And then let me give you here, take a couple of these cards as bulk in your bag, okay? We'll just bulk your bag up a little bit. I don't know if you like Chainsaw Man, but now you do. All right, cool. Corey with the K, that goes into the K box. And now every time you order, we put cards into this bag. How do you like that, Corey? I think the rule for the trade break has to be that you have to trade for. Well, I don't know, man. I'm so on the fence about it. I can't decide. Because if it's trades only, like really strictly, this could cause the trade break to take longer to go off. Which I don't know if anyone would vote for that who's actually in the trade break. They'd all be like, just let it go off as soon as possible. Right? So I imagine you guys would prefer that. But if it's like some weird $4 break on the table, it's redundant. It's actually in competition with the Poke Shuffle. And we don't need any redundancies on the table. It's already enough redundancy as it is. All right, let's hand out a few spots here. We've got Lurkin Larry. See, Lurkin, he gets into a lot of the breaks. Did you guys notice that? Lurkin and, oops, Andy Man. Here you go, Andy Man. Okay. Appreciate it, mister. No problem, man. How did you like it? It was kind of cool, right? It's more fun if you pull the slab, of course. It is. Mr. Zach, he's been in a lot of those breaks. He knows all about missing the break. So he gets lucky on occasion. I think he probably traded for that spot. We got an Andrew Martin. He wants a spot in the low PSA Gengar spot. Yes, sir. The legendary Gengar is one of the most cool breaks we've hosted in a long time. I was mentioning that earlier, how big of a deal this break was. Okay. All right. Very good. It's not too hard to convince people of the value of a legendary card, because cards from that time period just were nuts, man. He's 100,000. He's like 140,000 as a 10. So how's he only that many spots as a 2? It doesn't make sense. He should probably be more expensive. That was the exact reason I decided to host him as a break for you guys. I'm trying to help you guys acquire something good. Some high-end cards right here, guys. Those are high-end. All right, what we got here? A couple more of these, huh? Get that skitty back up here. Flapple. Hydrapple. Hydrapple's cool. I like that design. That's fun. Kangaskhan. Oh, this would be a good giveaway. There's a nice vintage giveaway. Look at this Beedrill. Beedrill got a 10, huh? Oh, that was Nightbot. I thought it was my spot. What? Who? Okay. Set this here. Beedrill 10. Now, that's a nice 10, because what we know is how impossible it is to get 10s with tops for tag grading. So that's got to be a real good card. They grade tops cards super harsh, guys. So that's got to be a real good Beedrill. Reasons why you might buy this Beedrill right now. Well, there seems to be pretty strong evidence we're getting a new Pokemon top set in the future, which they have not done since basically 1999. This is a 1999 Beedrill. So there is a lot of evidence suggesting we're getting another Beedrill. I'm sorry, not another Beedrill. I'm looking at prices now. There's a lot of evidence suggesting we're getting another top set. Let's make this about $50. Hold on, let me see. Man, we'll make this about 50. There it is. Pretty good, huh? Okay, that's what you call blue chip stock, boys and girls. I'm definitely buying the Topps Pokemon set. It includes autographs. Yeah, and so we suspect there's going to be another top set. And here's my thoughts. If that is true, it's probably going to have kind of like a ripple effect for other Topps cards, where people are going to look at them again and say, okay, these are relevant. Topps cards are not just some goofy niche from the past. They're like part of the hobby. You know, they're going to look at it and say, now if you have these, people go, oh, cool, you have the old Topps cards, you know. This is a pretty good Cyberway right here. A nice Gengar 10 poker. Is pretty serious. This is one of the most expensive high-end cards I have for sale. It's this Electivire for 7.4. So there we go. Plenty of poker cards, as you guys know. I'm a big poker guy, and so when it comes to super high-end stuff, we do run out of everything else because it sells so damn fast. But yeah, we have a good vintage card on the table here. I remember when that Electivire was just like $2,000 or $3,000. I could double back on older Topps cards, but honestly, I would have more fun just going hard on the new top set that dominate that before other people can catch on. Yeah, and that's always kind of the question. Is like, where do I put my money? Modern versus vintage. Modern versus vintage. Some downsides to, modern. Some downsides is that it's often printed real heavy. But Topps Chrome tends to do like numbered cards, and those are real limited. So those might do really well if they have numbered cards. I mean, it could actually be a big deal. But you would think that that's a problem then for like the older Topps, the fact that they're not numbered, except it's not a problem because these are so rarely graded 10 that they're hyper rare anyways. I mean, they're exceptionally rare. Tops 10 anything in this hobby is hyper rare. So just because they're not numbered doesn't mean they're not like pop 5 or something. Like, I might be able to show that to you even. Like, here's an Ekans. Okay, so this is an Ekans pop 7. Just 7 of them graded 10. Except that number's not even accurate. See, when Topps printed this card, they printed him 4 different times with 4 different effects in the holo. A lot of people call this like, you know, like the stars holo or cosmic holo because of the little circles here, right? And then there's some that have like rays shooting out of it. That's a different holo print. Some people call that like silver rays, rainbow rays. And so that's 4 different types of textures. And then they printed it 2 different ways, silver or rainbow. So the truth is there's 8 different print runs for this, and not just print runs, but actually styles for these Topps holos. And the other grading companies define that. So like CGC will actually define that, or Tag Grading, they'll define that. But PSA didn't. They just piled them all together. So for all the silver Ekans, they just call it Ekans foil. And that means the real population on this Ekans is probably PSA 1. I can tell you that with confidence because of how exceptionally rare the Cosmos patterns are. They're just, you know, you can't find a box of it. And when you do, it's all sticky. It's all sticky. So this one happened to grade 10, and it's probably the only one. So that would be like a 1 of 1 if you could just prove it, except you can't. Thanks a lot, PSA. You can't prove that this is a 1 of 1. But so then what's the cost of it? Actually, I probably shouldn't even sell this now that we know a Topps set is coming out. Why even sell it? It is no reason to sell it. I mean, it's probably going to change in price. There we go. Yes, I got a pop 1 on the PSA 10 die cuts Pichu. Yeah, okay, and so that would be like Topps Advanced or something like that, or not Advanced. I don't know what set that would be. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't seen that one. But exactly, there's all these Topps cards out there that are like hyper rare, even though they don't have a stamp on them. They are, in fact, incredibly rare. So let me check the Pricey Slabs channel. What do we got going on in here? I'm going to say Ekans gone. He didn't sell. We're just removing him. We're going to say Clefable gone. So we're going to return the Topps cards. We might as well wait for the release of that new set to price these. I think the Blastoise was handed out as the bounty, right? I don't remember. No. That was a 10 accrual. All right, there we have it. All right, cool. So I'm gonna put this somewhere. I don't know where to put this. Okay, but lucky for me, I've been holding on to all kinds of Topps cards for a while now. What time is it? 4:26. We got plenty of time, guys. 4:26 means we still have an hour together. Is Miss Sarah still here? I don't know if Sarah's still here. All right, let's hand out this beautiful guy right here, this Diglett, that Norm guy. All right, here's our new red dice. I saw this metallic roulette table spinny wheel on Amazon. I was thinking about buying it for Karis for fun, right? And it was so cool. It's like this heavy metal thingy. You could spin it. It was like a fidget spinner kind of toy, right? And I was thinking about buying that for this table. How cool would that be if we had like a miniature roulette table and we could spin that? But I don't know. A simple die does a really great job, so we don't even need it. It would just be like an expensive way to roll a number. So yeah, let's see what we got. We're going to land on 5, and that's Lurkin Lowry. Lurkin, I always forget your name. What's your name there, Lurkin? I'm summoned. Sarah, I was going to say, we don't have any orders in the queue at the moment. Maybe we just start doing a sort on your stuff. Oh, wait. We got to keep this in here. Carlton Wicks. Mr. Carlton. Congratulations, man. Okay. Oh, right. I was doing the shipping for Alexis, and I found a bunch of what appeared to be abandoned slabs. I don't know if I brought those upstairs. So those need to be brought up and priced as well. We don't count them as abandoned until I've officially checked them. They have to be checked very carefully so that we're sure 100%, because I don't like to take anyone's slabs. That would be crazy. I'd have to replace them effectively, so they really have to be abandoned. I usually let them get way over a year old before I'll touch them. Okay, let me just reset the number of people in here. We're going to hit reset entries. All right, there goes. So here's our next giveaway slab. We have this beautiful Raichu here. Isn't that nice? And now we also need to update this. Okay, this list right here. Okay, 360 plus 50 plus 45 plus 164 plus 7 plus 5 plus 30 plus 40 plus 10 plus 25. 736. So that's 736. But we have this giveaway over here. Where is it? Just keeping track of it. Ah, here it is. And then, so we're going to say number 11, TCC 100K giveaway. And we got up to 3,330 for that. So, but we have to give away more stuff. We have this $1,000 card we're giving out real slow. That totals 4,000. And the person who gave out the most is me. All right, cool, man. Wow. Now we take a picture of this. We have a channel in our Discord server to show just how much stuff we give away, because people should know how generous this group is. And where is it? Everyone's always been very generous. That's the truth. There's never a point where people were not generous. Where is it? Oh, donations. Here it is. So it says, here are some previous numbers. October, 1,897. This one's September, 1,654. And this one is August 2025, 1,420. So, it kind of goes up and down. This month is really high, primarily driven by that gigantic giveaway. All right, there it goes. We take a picture of that. So I have a system to track how much has actually been given away. And what if we had been doing this since the beginning of the year, we could actually get the total number up. Look at this. We didn't do a total for June, did we? It looks like we didn't do a total for July either. But it looks like if we're giving away, let's say maybe like 1.5 thousand on average, if you were to add all that up, 1.5 times 12, I mean, it's like $18,000. That's like crazy. That's pretty significant. Oh, love you, Nightbot. Let's make up. Anyman says TCC, sad face. I can send in for like 2 to 3 bag sort. I was going to do maybe a quick bag sort on some of your stuff right now. So let's just see what's going on with you here, Sarah. So you've got a real big box here. And then I know Mr. Brett's got a couple boxes over here. Ah, you got stuff over here too. Oh, dear Lord. You got a lot. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like 5.5. 5.5 boxes, Sarah. I don't know, Sarah. I could just ship it to you if you want, but maybe what you want me to do you want me to get all your junk out or something? Maybe we get all your junk out. Let's start with this box over here. Miss Sava Dusebari. Sarah's been treating us right. You're VIP, Sarah. Let's take a quick look at your stuff, Sarah. All right. That's pretty good, huh? Oh, you got a coin in here. So, junk and good stuff. I consider that junk. Pretty nice. You ever don't want that Slowbro, do me a trade on that. I want that Slowbro. I'll grade. If you don't grade hollows, I grade hollows. Perfect trade card, really. That's junk. Some hollows. Poniard. Eevee. You got this Executor. Toxel. Spiritomb. The truth is, I don't treat EXs like they're that valuable because I really don't feel like they are. I guess this guy's a hit. Okay. Some hollows. Some hollows. Toxel. Look at that Charizard. Did you even know you had that Charizard? Okay, now the coin's cool. We'll place it... we got to get this out of the way or something. The coin's kind of in the way. He's not a Pokemon card. He's a very different thing. All right, check that out. So you got all this. Give me a price per box. Well, we'll worry about that a little bit later. Let's work on this first. So right off the bat... Well, let's leave that alone for a second. Now, baggie number 2. You ready, Sarah? Baggie number 2. And you got some of these here, hollows. Okay, SRs. Maybe we should have a pile just for the SRs, because the SRs are different from hits, too. SRs are sort of like, they're nice, but they're not like the box hit, right? Okay. I'm pretty sure we're getting demonetized for that music that's playing. Ooh, that's Charlie Brown music. We're probably demonetized. That sucks. All right, so EVEX. This guy's off center. We'll put him over here anyways. Yeah, see this EX stuff? There's just so much of it, dude. It's not really even good for grading, is the truth. Okay. That's what I've discovered with the EX stuff. It's like as bad as a holo. What's interesting is sometimes I'll grade a holographic card, but I'll almost never grade an EX card. Whoa. Oh, those are SRs, all of them. All right, good stuff. How about this? Yo, that's some good stuff. Well, I don't know about that, but that's some good stuff. That's some SRs right there. Okay, so these are little packets of SRs. Valuable, I think. I don't really know what the value of an SR is. Okay, another one of those. You can have the Slowbro, or a Slowpoke. Oh yeah, maybe people should be able to order bag sorts or whatever with just trading in a card that they maybe don't want. Okay. That Slowpoke or Slowbro or whatever he is, he's a nice holo. He's not like a high margin card. Like if you grade him, you might make a little money off of him. He's cool looking though. I think if you had the English version, that would actually be pretty expensive. Okay, these are the Dawn cards. You might have even told me you wanted these. Split these into 2 bags. Send a shipping payment to him along with your new address. Slabs aren't in the area he's in right now. That's right. If you'd like to ship out, you just send me your address to TheCardconomist@gmail.com. And, of course, shipping costs $9, right? So these have been graded before. Okay. It feels concentrated down a little bit already. So I think it's because you drop a lot of your hollows, it already feels kind of concentrated. But I think we ought to create a bag that doesn't have your SRs in it. Can I get a dice roll audit? What's a dice roll audit? Here's that. Here's this stuff. Here are these 2. Okay. All right. Here's some more SRs. You got some Lord of the Rings. We kind of default treat this like a hit. Same with these. Oh, what's up with that, huh? Okay, same with these Charlie Brown cards. We don't really treat them like they're junk because they're kind of a unique thing. You know, these Kurumi cards, to be honest, if they don't have Kurumi in the card, I kind of think of them as junk. This guy's definitely viable. And this is not. Okay, and then, yeah, if there's no Kurumi in this, like these are some Kurumis. Here's a Kurumi. It's got to have Kuromi on the card. These don't have Kuromi. I like these ones that actually just directly have the Kuromi. Those are real nice. So there you have it. You said 5 and gave it to number 4. Oh, is that correct? Oh, good catch. Lurkin Lowry, there's a mistake. Is Lurkin watching? He's correct. I thought you were teasing. No. So Lurkin's number 4. It goes to number 5. Andy Man. I'm sorry, Andy Man. As you know, in my advanced years, my eyesight's going out. Is Lurkin watching? Junk him. We are. Lurkin's got to know. Someone's got to make sure Lurkin knows that it. You know, we thought he was number 5, but he was in fact number 4. All right. So here's some Pokemon Hollows. I feel bad for him. I got him all excited. Maybe I'll give him a free spot on the next round. Oh, like, see, this is like on another level. That's an actual hit, right? So some cards are actual hits and some cards aren't. Okay. Rayfort. See, I don't think Rayfort's a hit at all. Not to mention, she's off center. I feel like the stuff like Rayfort, Prime Catcher, I feel like that's junk. This Explorer's Guidance, that's junk. This is junk. Brassius. I don't know if you like Brassius. There's so many trainers in Prismatic. It's easy to get Prismatic trainers. They're all over the place. It's all you pull, actually. You pull trainers all day long. Okay, these have not been sleeved. Let's just go through these. I don't know if you want those Dawn cards. These are in Japanese. Okay, so those are Japanese hollows. Wow. Sarah, what's really fascinating about your stuff is it's already kind of concentrated down because you like to drop your hollows. So this is, you're not looking at a cheap box. All right, so that is a concentrated packlet. I have a hits bag somewhere. You're scaring me, Sarah. Here it is. We're just investigating these, making sure they're not packets of hollows because we're trying to get it all out. All right. So by this point with me, you were already doing a thing where you said, I don't want my hollows. So we're going to call this Tier 2. This is going to be Tier 2 stuff. Not the same as a true hit. Yeah, like this Eevee's way off center. He's not even good, to be honest. Like, you could trade this for spots in a trade break. I don't even know if I want him. See, that's the funny thing. Like, I can stuff him into like a live custom or something, but he's just some big off center. This card is way off center. Yeah, that's textured. You almost can't see it. Now we're running back through. Okay. Now look, that's an actual hit. It looks like a hit. Okay. Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is cool. Fun. Look at that guy. Whoa! Holy mama. I have to get storage space. Imagine I wanted to keep my hollows. Well, you know, there's people who did that. Like Jennifer Yap. She used to buy these pretty much the exact same way you're buying them. And yeah, we had a shelf for her. In this room, there was a shelf. It was like the Jennifer Yap shelf. And she took kind of a break. Here it is. From buying so much. Yeah, she used to go real deep. This is going to be called Tier 2. I just call this stuff junk. Now, isn't this the one that has an error on it? No, it does not have an error. It's a cute card, though. It's a nice, cute card. Not enough room on this table. Come on, man. Okay. Sabo. How do I know these guys' name? Dark Dragonite? Dragonair? Now, look, I mean, the fact that we know that these other cards aren't doing well, like 9 and 8, like, I'm going to put these over here for now. So these are those packets. Look at that. See, that's nice. That's an embossed Trafalgar Law. It's a nice card, too. Damn, guys, look how much stuff she opens. You're a boss over here, Sarah. All right. Off-center Glaceon. He's kind of nice. We're doing a little backstory here for Miss Sarah. So we're calling this all Tier 2. This is Tier 2 stuff. It's not bad, but it's not like, you know, you're not whipping your wallet open to grade it right away. Here's a Luffy SR. Okay. That's a nice looking Shanks. Charizard. But see, like this Charizard here, he's not like actually that exciting. Same with Toxtricity. No one really buys Toxtricity, to tell you the truth. It's very hard to move a Toxtricity. You ever try to sell a Toxtricity? I have. I've tried to sell a lot of Toxtricities. Shouldn't Shanks be like Charizard of One Piece? Is he? I actually don't know. Just finished Ubering. I think I met my new wife. You're funny, man. All right, don't get yourself in any trouble, though, okay? I don't want to hear about anything bad happening. Let's see. Sometimes, you know, sometimes girls would be, like, really nice to you if you talk to them, and then later they'll be like, this guy, you know, I didn't want to talk to him. All right, there it goes. We have, so there's almost like a paranoia to that kind of thing nowadays. All right. Okay. All right. Toxel. See, Toxel's not going anywhere. This has not been selling well, but it's technically a hit. Bisharp, Squawker, Vintage. Nah, dude. You say I can have this? I'm taking it. I'll put this over here. I tell you what, that's payment for the sorting, okay? For this box anyways. It's a lot of boxes. All right, and then I said this one counts as well. Ah, see, beneath it. Beneath the Lucario is junk. Come on now. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Junk. Lots of junk. Junk in the trunk. Okay, she gave me her Instagram. What? Her Instagram? Oh my God, bro. She wants you. I know. I just know she wants me. There it goes. You're funny, man. All right. So these are nice, but to be honest, if you graded them, they will have trouble selling, and they won't make tons of money or anything. They're not like a big flip. We do care about the big flips. So out of that whole box, you actually have a really fat stack of cards in here. I mean, you just have tons of cards in here, Sarah. Sarah, you're kind of rich. She wants me. Okay. Just a lot of stuff here. Always nice to see a lovely haul. Man, this is a serious haul. Let's give it a sticker. Yeah, I feel like when you put the sticker on it, you can actually read it. Like, we know it's Sarah's. It's coming out of Sarah's box. Like that, see? I'm going to write hits down. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby. Ready? Oh, yeah, nothing but hollows. What do you think, Sarah? What do you think of this bag of hollows right here? Let's try to get through this. Oh, we got to sort it. We got to sort it. All right, give me a second. Not all hollows. All right, that's what the bag sort's for. You like the Dawn cards. I was probably just going fast. I was like, let's get this zipped open. Okay, we can't just toss these away. There's a nice Luffy, in fact. Luffy's probably valuable as a gradable item. I don't understand how the game works. Okay. Some okie dokie way off center. All right. All right, there we have it. So these are just some typical hollows. Hello, mister. Just sent for shipping to a new address on Cash App for my Buzz Card Os File PSA 10. Oh, yeah. Electabuzz? Funny enough, I'm being taught the game this weekend. Nice. Have you come across any Maractuses? Maractus? I don't think so. Okay. This is why we put multiples in one sleeve, because there's so many. It would take forever to sleeve them all. I remember the first time I ran into a seller who sold me my cards all put together into one sleeve, and I was like, how dare you? It took me a while to realize how easy it is for the sleeve to hold multiple cards. I was like, oh. Because when I first started, when I was a noob, I thought every card had to be sleeved by itself. That's what I thought. And boy, I was wrong. That is not true at all. Okay, there we go. So we have extracted quite a few more junky hollows. What do we have here, Sarah? Oh, okay, we got to do it again. Okay. Bear with me, guys. What time is it? 4:49. We got to hurry up with this, Sarah. Yes, takes a while, huh? So this is why we had to have a little price tag on the bag sorts, because they're valuable time-wise, because the stream can only do so much in one stream. And there we go. That's why we had to put some kind of price on it, to slow people down from doing it too often or too much. Sable. Oh, here we go. Okay. Whoa, holy, dude. Oh, my God, dude. Sarah, you've, without any doubt, you've gone deep. I feel like you're almost owed the bag sort. It was promised to you. All right, what we got going on? Okay, here's a little Luffy. Why don't you keep that Luffy? He's cute looking. Holy, dude. I used to sleeve like that in the beginning. You know? So what I've done is I've extracted some more junky hollows. It's good. And to be honest, I'm just going to put these right back in. We're going to label this Tier 2. Tier 2 is something that maybe you don't want to give up, but you're not going to jump into action to grade it all. I couldn't see myself grading this. Is too much. What I would do with cards like this is maybe pick out the top character, whoever that may be, and then grade one or two of those on the side, see if they sell, like an experiment, you know. Okay, what's this? Oh my God. So many cards. We got Mr. Strongman. Okay, couple pulls there. This is a pull, but he is in a fat sleeve. Here's this really busty girl. Sarah, I don't like these busty girls. I think it sets an inappropriate standard. Here we are. Very nice. Here's Shanks. But Shanks, on the other hand, Aruga. I'm playing. All right, let's grab this. It's one of those conversation society has, you know. Did I say has? One of the conversation society has. He has my ring. All right, let's see. Ooh, my precious. He has it. Ooh, I'm impressed. Whoa, that's a lot, man. Okay, so this is all tier 2 that we know of. Well, there's a couple thick sleeves in here, but you know what? It seems like by the time we're working on this box, we're already mostly removing hollows for you. I'm being taught the game this week, and your skills have allowed for some efficient work, I see. Oh, I see. If only you could, like, snap your fingers and turn all the tier 2 into some kind of money or something. You know, like instant cash out. But I don't have a way to get rid of them. All right, just testing that. So, yes, it appears that these are already whittled down to SRs only. And then you've got your hit cards here. Whoa! Gold Dawn God Pack right there. Holy man. That's crazy exciting. All right, so this guy, Trafalgar Law, he's not an SR, but everything behind him was. All right. Good. Good, Anakin. Now kill him. I shouldn't. All right. Popping this in here. Popping that pussy. That's tier 2, tier 2, tier 2. Big tier 2 bags. Lots of tier 2. And then we got a bunch of hits. Again. Look at that. Look at all that gold, man. Oh, man. Jesus. Holy Jesus. There goes Sarah. We're done sorting just this one bag. Just this one double box. You've got like 2 more rounds of that and maybe like a loose bag floating around here and there. I don't really know why I put the top loaders in there. I mean, these are going into a protected box. They're not being sloshed about on the floor. Now, as for this, this would be like a junk baggie or something. Actually, I don't even think you want these. I'm pretty sure you tend to donate that stuff. Let's see, a little more of this stuff. So this is some Pokemon. Here's one more of these. You know, what you can do with the Pokemon is use it to trade for spots in the trade break. There tends to be a trade break, and I like to use these junk cards to, I don't know, see if I can find something worth grading. Sometimes I find something. It's kind of like going through pay dirt, but usually I don't. For example, I did a big trade for a slab with CS Men, and virtually every single card in that trade was bad. Sent to One Piece order. Okay. All right. So watch this. So we're going to call this junk now. The question is, what do we do about these junk bags? All right. Lovely. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. You're a big supporter. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the slow bro. That'll count as payment. Here he is. And let's take a look at him now. Yeah, he's thin on the left side and fat on the right side. He also has a vertical line going on up here. See? It's hard to see it, but he's right there. Tag won't miss it. So that is a 9 slow bro. I'll put him somewhere for fun. Put him over here. And so there you go. That's what I was saying. So like when I trade you guys for your hollows, it's not like I just sitting on a whole pile of 10s or something. You actually have to work to find one that's worth grading, like the slow bro. And then they're often not 10s. They're often 9s. Let's mark this. Sorted. There we have it, everybody. Woo. Bruh. The creator of Chainsaw Man is a masochist. Yeah, I heard about that. Okay, that Norm guy. Well, we were about to give him a spot on here, but he's got a spot on here. How nice. So you have been chosen, Norm guy. This has to go to Andy Man. Oh, not this. The other one. Where did we set it? Ah, here it is. My marker's dying. Okay, I sent 9 earlier. Count that as a tip. Sweet! All right, so Brian Freund, he says shipping for my slab, blah, 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 blah. Now, Brian, are we shipping anything else out or just that slab? Do you have a bag? And how many slabs are we talking? 1, 2, 3, 20? I don't think you have 20. I think you probably just got 1 or 2 or 3. He didn't mention a bag, but I'm going to check for him. I'm getting hungry, guys. I think I'm going to have some ice cream after this. Brian, Mr. Brian. How do you guys like bag sorts? They're probably the most exciting thing you've ever watched. May not have much of a bag. All right, so I didn't see a bag at all. Just double checking that. And then let's get started on that label. So step number 1 on the, so we're going to move on to making a label. Your second favorite thing. All right, we're doing a search. There are nobody with that name. That's not possible, is it? It says here we've never shipped you before. That doesn't seem right. I'd pay to watch bag sorts. In fact, I'm going to send in for you to sort my 3 bags. You like watching them? You crazy, bro. Oh, it says here we've never shipped you before. Okay. So, Brian, I guess, you know, I don't have your email, so I can't get you a tracking number. That's one thing I'd say. So you sent me the address in a message on Cash App. But, you know, if you had sent me an email, we could have done that. We could have got you your, ooh, will this even work? It's missing the, missing a number, but it might work. Okay, let's up this to 8 ounces. And it's going to correct the address. You have like 2 seconds to send me your email, okay? So I'll leave this here for a second. If you send me an... Oh, wait a second. That shouldn't be question mark. That's weird. There we go. Let's try that again. All right, there we go. So you have a second to send me your email before I hit print on this, all right? You know my email, right? Everyone knows my email? TheCardconomist@gmail. So you do that if you want your tracking. Now, I'm going to jump over here. You just say, I want my tracking. Sarah says 3 bag sorts. Oh, well, there we go. Very nice, Sarah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Javier Arroyo, what's up, Mr. 6 of the Gem 3? That's Javier Arroyo. What's up, Mr. Javier? What's email? Wait. Yeah, TheCardconomist@gmail.com. Now, if you send me that, I will be able to give you your tracking automatically through the software. So most people want that. It is a very nice thing to have. 6 Gem 3s. We priced up some slabs tonight. I don't think we priced up as many as I intended to price up. We've been surprisingly busy. Okay, here goes. Snipping this. We are giving away 2 slabs. That's not a slab sale. All right. Ooh, Miss Magus. Nice. Here's Gardevoir. Javier Arroyo. We got Dark Rye. Chandelure. Love the stamps. Yeah. I like them too. Here's Clefable. And here is Darkrai EX. Boop. All right, just a Darkrai this time. I feel like that Eric Cartman ought to be put up on to the PSA vault. What do you guys think? Haha. That was Gem 3, right? Yes, that was Gem 3. That was Gem 3. You scared me when you asked that question. Because when you make a mistake on Gem 2, Gem 3, or like the other one, 151 Surprise, you actually lose a ton of money correcting it. Oh, Mega Salamence. This red label expensive card and King of Clubs. All right, we have an order. Before we service Mr. Alex Garcia, let's get another one of these up here. So we got Kangaskhan, everybody. Classic Collection Kangaskhan. It's a beautiful card. Probably only costs like 30, 40 bucks. It's a great Christmas item, by the way. We're going to say classic Japanese Kangaskhan. And he is $29. Oh, no, it's actually a little higher than $29. We'll make ours $30. Yeah, not expensive. Getting closer to Christmas time. It's the Christmas time of year. There's magic in the air. Let's get this Hydreiple. Just sent an email, Mr. Check. Okay, sounds good. So now I'll be able to take your email address and add that to the shipping label. And what'll happen is stamps.com will forward the tracking number to your email. Okay? Some people have said that has shown up in their junk spam folder before, so be aware of that. It could happen. All right, let's see. This goes for about $35. Wow. We'll do just $32. Hydreiple. Okay. And Skitty. Look at that adorable Skitty, bro. Oh my God, that's cute. That's vintage Crystal Guardian Skitty. Aw, so cute. How do I price this, though? Okay. PSA 9 version of this card sells for about $70. I think 30, 32 maybe. I think that's probably appropriate. So there's a cute little vintage Skitty for $32. How nice is that? Okay, let's finish Brian Fruin's shipping label now. So Brian, if it's just a slab, that's very easy for us to ship. I just hand that label off to Alexis. Miss Alexis should be home today, so she's probably going to be in Wednesday, and I'm probably just going to let her take over the shipping on Wednesday. So I'm probably not going to ship anything tonight. There's a couple guys who have waited a while for the shipping, so I apologize. You'll have to keep waiting. But I got actually a lot of the most important shipments went out. So I did quite a bit of the shipping myself. Okay, Brian Friend, perfect. Any last-minute Cyber Monday options you want to promote? I love that, Mewtwo. That Mewtwo could go into the customs in like the blink of an eye. This guy right here, are you talking about this? Maybe he's talking about this. So this kind of card deserves to go into the live customs. And he's up on the table for just a moment. And if no one snatches him, he's going in those live customs. Okay, let's see. Because I really would like to put him in there. Alex Garcia says, fresh box of English OP13. And top load the Teach Wanted poster. Probably going to grade it. All right, so here we are. Fresh box of OP13. But, oh, you sent in enough for a sealed box. Oh, okay, I caught on to it. I was like, but we got an open box. That's correct. When you pay for a whole box of cards, guys, you get a fresh sealed one. Unless I'm out of sealed boxes, but that's a different problem. Is that close? Okay, good. So here we are. Mr. Alex. Ooh. So how's this set doing? Is this set going crazy too? I never know with you. We just acquired that one. And I remember my first order of it got canceled. What is it, OP13? All right, let's see. Yeah, this is now underpriced. This has gone up in price. My restock price on this is about $250, and we're selling it at $240. And we don't do that. That's not how it works on this channel. We don't sell it at the restock price because we would not be able to buy it again. But hold on. Okay, well, that's open live. So there's a guy selling it slightly different. Let's see. Crazy, dude. I don't know what's going on the One Piece side. Let's look up a case of this real fast. Because we have a whole sealed case of this ready to be popped open as soon as our current stock is sold through. Carrying on his will case. All right, so here we go. So here's the case. Crazy what's happening with One Piece right now, by the way, guys. I just want to mention that. All right, so let's take a quick look at this. Okay, wow. So the boxes in a fresh case cost more than the loose boxes on eBay, which is what you expect. All right. There's 24 packs in here, right? Okay, now give me a moment. Let me do some other checks real fast. All right, we tend to do this live. Let's see. Okay, that's not helpful. Let's check this over here. I'm going to pause this. It's the newest set, too. Insane. It doesn't make sense. Lol. All right. Wow. My main competitors don't even carry it. That's really fascinating. I guess that's probably a sign. Okay, so we're going to take a different price on it at this point. I don't like doing that, but we do that so that we don't just run out of it and have no way to restock it. Think of it like this. Let's say I'm selling it under the restock price, and I don't have like some supplier to get this from. You know, I don't have like some distributor, I should say that. And we're selling it below the buy it price. I mean, when we go back to restock, we actually instantly lose money. So if we want to keep this on the menu, and it just came out, we have to actually raise the price on this. And that's English OP13, right? All right, so let me test this again. Sorry about all the mumbo-jumbo talk. So English OP13 will move to $13.50 per pack. And there we have it. I'm going to hit save on that. All right, there it is. Let's open it up. Here goes. So, Mr. Alex, what do we got? It moved up a bit. Everything One Piece is moving up. Oh, man, it's not that it moved up a bit. It moved up a lot, man. It actually moved up a lot. Moved up $3. That's like 30%. Because the price that we would have started this out at would have been based on the exact same markup. So we're doing we use like a set markup every single time, especially on brand new sets. We don't fool around with the markup numbers. And so for it to go up by $3 like that, actually $3.50, means when we acquired it, it was way cheaper when we acquired it. Okay, you ready? And so what's the chase card in here? I don't recall. Isn't it, Miss Sarah told me one time, it's, actually, there's a bunch of stuff in here. That's what I was told. There was a bunch of different good cards in here, right? I wish I watched this show so I could collect this. Here it is. I don't collect it and I don't understand it, but I've been selling it for a long time. And I can tell you, Mr. CS Man, I've seen it perform really well over time. I have a sense of it. Even as somebody who never watched the show, I actually have a sense of it. We've been selling this ever since Romance Dawn, and so I really have a sense of it now. I'm even starting to recognize all the characters' names and everything. Mangas, Gold and Silver, SP Shanks. Here it is. Yeah, I remember we sold quite a few of these in the Japanese side. Grab this. Okay. Go ahead and sneak this. Oops. All right. Should I get into One Piece? LMAO. I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I sell it as a card shop. So if you were a card shop, I'd say absolutely. But if you're an individual collector, I don't really feel like you have to. I feel like you can just enjoy the thing that you understand. And what I would do, though, is maybe try giving it a little watch. Try watching an episode or two. See if it actually appeals to you. Here it is. All right. Ace and Sabo. As a card shop, a lot of people come forward and they say, hey, why don't you have One Piece? And I go, well, because I don't know what it is. And it's so weird. Like, over time, I'm knowing more and more about it. Like, I watched the entire Netflix special. So now I kind of do know the characters to a certain degree. And I've tried watching the cartoon. That's what I have trouble with. Whenever I watch the cartoon, I have, like, no clue what's going on in the cartoon. Like, there's clearly, like, storyline going on where characters are, like, developing or, you know, supposed to care about one thing or another. And I don't get any of the emotional payoff because I wasn't there to see how they got to that point. So it's like, I don't care. So, but I guess the show's been going on a real long time. And I think it really depends on you having nostalgia for it, maybe having grown up with it a little bit. Luffy, whoa. But it's really fascinating. Kind of does remind me of Pokemon to a certain degree because there's a lot of loyal followers and it's from a long time ago. It's like in the same time period as Pokemon. So I think that the strength of the card brand has been proven, and it's got a TV show going that's very similar to Pokemon. Like Dragon Ball, for example, doesn't. Dragon Ball doesn't got a lot of stuff going on for it right now. So you don't see the Dragon Ball cards doing as well. But One Piece is still active. It's like this active anime that people are actually watching. And so you see it performing pretty well as a product. And this shouldn't be surprising. Same with like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I can't think of like the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie or TV show that you're supposed to watch. You know, so Chainsaw Man could do like its own card set maybe, and that might do well because Chainsaw Man's doing well right now, right? Like it had its movie release, or that other one that had a movie release, Demon Slayer. So Demon Slayer could have its own card set. But yeah, I think having a TV show or just some kind of significant following is very important for a brand. Luffy is fighting Jews currently in the anime. That's why it's going so viral. What are you talking about? The juice! All right, let's put this over here. All right. There we go. Here's some hollows. And hollow. Here's Jewelry Bonnie. Very nice. How does it still have hype if the show ended? Didn't One Piece end? I'm going to stick to the Pokemons. Yeah, there's like an... What? Oh, man, you're pulling a manga anyways. Yay! Wow, that was like basically at the end of the current case. Wow, Mr. Alex is doing very well. How about that? Ooh. Is that good? Nah, it's just an okay card. Is that good? There we go. It's a really funny question. This is like one of the things you're trying to pull out of here, Mr. CS Min. They're usually pretty rare, pretty hard to acquire, and they can go for a lot of money. Like they can go for like $500 to $1,000 pretty fast. Ace is mid, so no. Hey. All right, so that's very nice. Yeah, I was getting concerned that our so what we were just opening was a partial case. My first order of it was for a partial case, but it was with a guy I really trusted, so I was like, I'll go for it. I don't normally ever stock things that way, but you know, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to carry it because I don't actually like carrying English One Piece. Did you know that about me? I prefer the Japanese one. I feel like it's better for collecting because it's cheaper. But I noticed there is some demand on the English side, so I decided to go with a 3/4 case this time, just to have some of it. And when I was told it was a good set, I went ahead and I purchased a full sealed case. So after this case is done, and it's nearly done, we have a full sealed case as well. All right, so let me go ahead and put this into a top loader for you. I know if you want the wanted poster in a top loader, you're going to want this one in the top loader. Auction currently at $1,300. 5 days left. Here it is. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Mr. CS Man. Sometimes these mango cards go for a lot of money. They're called mangas, but we joke and call them mangoes. There we go. So now we have a nice little clip it for Mr. Mike's side. Now Mike's side will want that. I better give him this real fast. Oh, ain't no way. Wow. Pokemon does that too. Pokemon has some major cards that break over 1,000 too. But here we are. Yeah, like let me think. Like that black label McDonald's Pikachu that sold for 21,000. That isn't worth as much anymore. But let me jump up to stream clips. All right. Grabbed an ace manga at 216. You know, one of the things that convinced me to maybe go deeper on One Piece was when I was analyzing my own content, I noticed this outlier that one of our best performing pieces of content was actually a One Piece pull. Like, let me show you. Okay. Boy, our subscribes have slowed down, man. After we hit the 100K, makes you wonder if some of those accounts were fake or something. But yeah, our subscribe count slowed down. I think that's kind of normal. Once you hit that mountain, once you climb over it, you know, you lose a little hype for a second there. Now, but let's see. We're going to jump over here. We'll get it back up. We want to get into analytics. We want to see the top views, top content. Yeah, so weirdly enough, the top content was actually that Manga Rare Gear 5 Luffy right there at 64,000 views this month. Pretty interesting. Golder Charizard did pretty well too, huh? Okay, let's see. It's my birthday. Well, you were advertising like every second before 100K. Now, like you're not advertising subbing as much. That's true. Smash that subscribe button, guys. People will sub if there is a girl. Ask the picture. Make Alexis be the channel mascot. Subs will skyrocket. Oh, yeah. It is. You're funny, man. All right, what we got? Here we are. She's out on vacation. She's spending some time with family, having Thanksgiving. All right, I told her she has to come back and get back to shipping right away. Here we are. Nami Silver and Ace Manga. Here's a little Silver Rayleigh. Raystein. It's crazy that One Piece is more popular than Pokemon because I don't even know anybody that watches One Piece. Here it is. Well, it could just be the case that that particular One Piece clip that we have is like the most outrageous kind of clip, right? Like the gold manga for Goldie Roger. Here's your Stussy. You got to smash her right in the Stussy. There we go. You know, there's some cards in the hobby that are more valuable than others, and that would have been the Gear 5 Luffy, if I'm not mistaken. Gear 5 Luffy pulled out of the English set, and at the time I really didn't think much of it, but look at the views and look at the subscribes on that. Pretty interesting. It kind of just has this slow trajectory, then a little bounce, then a little bit slow, and then it bounces again. So it seems to capture people's attention multiple times. Weird. So that's what caused me to take a deeper position on One Piece. That's why we ordered another case of OP5, which is, it's pretty expensive, but, you know, you got to take a stab at it every now and then. Look at that. Very nice. Oh, right. The second holder was for the wanted poster. Let's get that wanted poster back out. Okay. All right, let's see. Maybe in here. I'm assuming it's just the rarity and low production numbers that contribute to the price. That one video gave you 1% of your sub count? Maybe. Here it is. Let's see. Yeah, I told you guys, you know, look at us. We only have 58 people watching live right now. But we do some pretty heavy numbers with our shorts. A lot of subscribers actually come from the shorts. There it goes. and I don't even contribute to the shorts as much. You know, in the past, I used to post almost 1 short a day. The reason I can't really do that anymore is because it'll be too much content posted. Will be like, YouTube restricts how many pings you're allowed to put out. You're allowed to put out 3 per day. And I already put out 2 with 2 live streams. Here it is. Okay, there you are. Not bad. Can you read my message? You say, have you ever considered opening packs one at a time so you can keep packs sealed if the hit has already been hit? So that's probably exactly what people on eBay are doing. So like when you go to eBay to buy like an expensive booster pack, like, you know, oh, I'm going to buy vintage this, vintage that. Some of those packs are almost certainly being sold by people who did exactly what you're describing. What that's called is searching. Searching is where you kind of control, you know, how many packs you open to make sure you don't open beyond the hit, right? And it's a problem for buyers. If you're a buyer, you kind of have to be paranoid a little bit and wonder if somebody's doing that to you, right? We don't do that here. That's a promise. We don't do anything like that. We don't do any searching, no weighing, no magnet detector, whatever, no metal detector. None of that stuff happens over here. And so that's one of the reasons to open over here. We've been very clear about that for 6 years. There's no content where that's ever been like, hey, we caught Cardconomist doing some kind of evil trick or something. You find that all over the internet for rip and shippers. It's really bad, actually. It's like a plague. And we're, you know, what we do is we just ask for profit when we sell the pack, and we get you as high of quality of stuff as possible. So what that means also, when I'm trying to source my product, I care a lot about how the product gets sourced. I don't want you guys opening product off of, let's say like eBay, where it's probably searched. So I try my very hardest to source it in the best, most reputable way. And that's another thing you can enjoy about this channel is we look for extremely reputable ways to source the product. Okay, Mr. Alex, you got a nice chunk of cards here. I'm going to set you up with the spot over here on the table because we ran out of room out of that AL box. Okay, I'll probably put this here. See you later, Mr. Choi. Okay, let's see. I didn't know it was frowned upon. I just thought it was cost effective. Oh, it's cost effective, all right. Because what you're doing is when you go to sell the product, let's say you go to sell it on eBay, right? So you pull the hit, you know the rest of the packs are cold, and then you go to sell the rest on eBay. Well, on eBay, you probably don't announce in the title that you already pulled, let's say like the Mega Dream Gengar, right? So let's say you're opening up your case of Mega Dream and you pull out the Gengar, right? And you go, okay, I want to sell the rest of those on eBay now. I don't want to open the rest of those. That actually makes a lot of sense. But when you go to list them on eBay, the trick is you don't tell them that the Gengar's gone, do you? And so that's what I call searching. It's a term very similar to weighing. Weighing is where you take each booster pack and you weigh it out to see which ones have hits and which ones don't. It's a form of pack manipulation that helps you acquire the good stuff. And then you kind of hose somebody else because you sell them the cold pack, the pack that's guaranteed to be cold. You sell them the cold pack and you don't tell them that they don't have a fair shot. See, so this is what I try to teach people because there's probably a lot of that going on like eBay and stuff. Javier Arroyo, 4 gem 3s. You got it, Mr. Javier. All right. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, there's a lot of reputable sellers. And then there's probably some that are questionable, so you got to be careful, you know. And eBay is probably the most questionable place there is, if I had to guess. Okay, let's see. Snipping that. eBay's full of scumbags. But you know, Whatnot gets a bad reputation too. Oh, I thought that was an AR for a second there. Here goes Mr. Javier. We got a little Gengar. Mr. A new bounty for December. Oh, right. We got to add him to the bounty, and we haven't picked it out yet, have we? Here it is. Did you guys see any cards on the table that you'd like to make the bounty? I bet you that Mewtwo would be popular, but he's only $100. Okay. It's not truly random. It's been picked. There we go. Mr. Javier. It's a subject I'm paranoid about myself. because when I'm buying product, it's very important to me to get you guys really good product so that we pull like hits out of there and then you guys feel like, oh, this is good product. So I care about that image a lot and I care about that reputation a lot. So I'm really paranoid about all those ideas. Are you still taking orders? Well, it's about 5:28. I could probably take one more order if you'd like. I need a new bounty before tomorrow. A new bounty, huh? Let's see if there's something on the table we could consider. Could be this $300 poker card. The Lillian Solgaleo. Yes. Oops. Okay. All right, so this is actually a $300 card. We know that there was a sale of a Lily's Lunala or something like that. Was that what it was? It was really expensive. Actually, I'd have to go look again. I don't remember it all. I'm going to place this slightly off center so we can find it easily. Hopefully I get like 40 spots on that tomorrow. Okay, there's the bounty. And let's get Mr. Alex Garcia in there. Mr. Alex. Might as well give you 2 spots in here. That's such a tough pull. Okay. And very good. Okay. And where's our bounty bag? Did we toss that bounty bag away? We might have. Box topper, battle styles. Did you guys know there's a battle styles box break? And I just never advertise it. This will be the new bounty bag. All right, let's see. What's tomorrow? So today was Tuesday. Tomorrow, no, today is Tuesday. And tomorrow's Wednesday. And I have another doctor appointment on Wednesday. It's getting real over here. Okay, so this shall say bounty. IVF is really, it's a lot of work. Karis has to do a sort of hormonal treatment, and you think that that's just like taking a pill or something. Guess again. She has these big stabby needles she has to poke into herself, and they cause her to have basically the development of more eggs. And we're heading into a part of the IVF treatment where her eggs are going to be harvested. How crazy it is. And none of it's comfortable. She has to be stabbed with like these giant needles and stuff. Ooh. Man, that's a beautiful magic card. I don't know what to sell that for. That's actually just a common card. So she has the harder part. I get a date with a cup. That's, it's very weird. But, you know, when I see her going through all her stuff, she's got the hard part. I got the easy part. Magic card. 025? Think anyone graded any of these? Oh, yeah, somebody did grade one. That's so interesting. So it's for sale for $34. All right. I'm very, I'm excited to see how it all goes, you know. I really, really interested by all of it. I was telling a story in the Discord server general chat like yesterday or something. I was talking about the desperation you feel in the IVF clinic. We're actually a little, you know, Karis and I are a little bit young in that IVF clinic. A lot of the people there look a bit older than us. And there is an air of desperation that is like, it's like breathtaking. It's crazy. You can feel it. Like you can feel, you know, sweat, bullets of sweat. Because it's Miss Sarah with the big order, actually. 2 OP14 boxes, 2 OPEB3 boxes. You got it, Miss Sarah. Okay, sweating bullets, that's the term. You can feel people sweating bullets when you're in there. And, no, it's stressful. All right. I imagine there's a lot of tearful moments We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh. Ready? There's a bunch of guys. It's always couples, by the way, so it's never one person by themselves. It's always a lot of people in there. Here we go. You're going to pull Tyranitar, and that's a half chase card. That might actually be pretty good. Now, Sarah, you're going to get to make a choice whether you want to keep it or whether you want to roll again. Oh, it's this one right here. Not bad. That's $65 Tyranitar. All right, what do you think? Try again at 90% value or keep it? But you see all these dudes, and all you can think is like, oh, you all use the jerk-off room too? It's so gross, dude. It's like, ew. Almost all the highest pulls in OP sets are the mangas, some secret rares, and tourney promo cards. I gotta get better at understanding like those super high-end cards. That'd be crazy if we hosted like a tournament card giveaway or something. Not giveaway, but break. Take a modesty blanket. Miss Sarah. So, Sarah, now that you've pulled this, you get to decide if you keep it. Why don't you think about that, and I'll grab 2 OP boxes. Let's see. 2 of these, huh? 2 of both of these. Ooh. Sarah's trying to decide. I think. There goes. All right. You're having this. Ooh. Ow. What's the best character to get? Like Luffy? No matter what you're opening, Mr. CS Man, you're trying to pull one of those mangas. Like what you just saw get pulled. And they're not easy to pull, though. So it's pretty rare. I'm guessing like Poke's English cards are more expensive than Japanese. Yes, which is one of the reasons why I really favor the Japanese cards. Part of the reason the English cards cost more, besides the fact that people like to collect in their native language, I think the other reason is actually just because people actually buy up the cards in the United States to play the game, whereas the Japanese cards are just naturally cheaper. Like, you probably didn't know this, but the economy in Japan is very different from in the United States. So things there in general are cheaper. And, you know, Americans don't really need to open up the Japanese packs to play the game. They're just looking for a nice pull. I'll keep it. Okay. Very nice. It's a nice English Tyranitar. There goes. Congratulations on that. Now, what do we have here? Here's a holo. We see one pull like, what, once a month? Well, it depends. It depends on how lucky we get, and it depends on how much people open. Like Mr. Alex Garcia has joined us, and he's been opening a couple more than the usual amount. So, you know, when you meet somebody who likes to go deep on one piece, a little more gets pulled than usual. Here's a holo. Okay, and here's my hawk. Oh, yeah. Here's a holo. So we just witnessed greatness. I didn't know it was at that level. Well, that was a really good pull. Yeah, I'm assuming it was. Anytime you pull a manga, it's pretty good. Here it is. All right, here's a hat girl. Ooh. And here's a holo. Oh, I hate this song. I hate that I run into it so much. God, everybody puts this song in their freaking soundtrack. I hate that one. It like triggers me or something. Oh, little hat girl. Luffy is probably the most popular to have, but many love the waifu cards like Nami, Bowie, Bonnie, and yes, English is pricier than Japanese. Toss this over here. We're going through box number 1. Robinus Miss Sundays is always nice. Her name's Robin, is that right? That girl? Ooh, it's chilly in this room. My fingertips are cold. It's chilly in here, man. It's wintertime, guys. We have a nice fireplace in this home. I wish we could run it. It would be so nice to run our fireplace, but I never do because it's a risk. So I don't take unnecessary risk. We have ran it before, like really small fires. Just little ones with maybe like some pine, you know, where you get a nice pine smell out of it. Oh yeah, double hit box. Check that out. All right, that's a good box. I'm going to get PSA 10 Nami Pokemon in my collection. You're funny, man. Well, you know, we do host breaks on the One Piece cards every now and then. Currently, there is no One Piece break, but there could be one. I actually have a Nami manga ready to go right now. All right, so you generally give these up. No, pink-haired person is Perona. Perona. Okay, Perona. Robin is like this girl or something, right? She had like blue hair or something. I swear. Okay, cool. This was not a double hit box. I'm mistaken. This card from this angle looks like it's an SR or something. It's not. It's or an SR star. It's a standard card. Okay, one hit box. Okay, you ready? Not the two piece, the one piece. I'm going to bed. See you later. Hopefully tomorrow, Mega Dream, right? So FedEx says Mega Dream should be here in the nighttime. And you never know if that's going to come true because we are rural out here. We're not near the city or the airport. And so it really depends on workers showing up to work and being able to drive on the roads. If the sun comes out tomorrow, I'm betting we get it. All right, what we got here? Already snow, huh? Missouri doesn't get tons of snow. And we live in the southern part of Missouri, so we get even less snow. Here it is. But I heard forecasts that said this year is going to be a snowy winter. I like snowy winters. I like the winter a lot, in fact. Not daytime stream because I'm at work. Oh, yeah, work time. Okay, good luck. Here goes. So 2 boxes. Set that there. 2 boxes of OP14. Here goes. Fingertips guy. He's got his fingers in too many pies. Looking forward to Mega Dream. It's sad to me that everybody gets it before me. I really ought to sit down and work on meeting some new suppliers. I still have that disastrous previous supplier who still has not sent me the black-white boxes that he owes me, but he keeps saying he's going to. Like, I talked to him just the other day. He says, oh, yeah, I have to do that. Basically, we've been having this problem where the stuff got returned to him. Here it is. Here it is. He keeps having trouble trying to ship it to me. That guy, I paid him well over a year ago for product he never shipped. Then we agreed to get it into black and white booster boxes, which he only shipped half of those. So he's just a really crummy guy. I just do business with someone other than him. Yo, what's this? There we go. Whoa, look at that guy. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And here is a hollow. And finally, we have a final hollow. There we have it. Got to move closer to the hub, to be honest. Yeah, I think that would cause us to get our product faster, or if we paid for special fast shipping. Maybe I should talk to my current distributor about paying extra for, like, super express shipping, you know? But, you know, if I do that, here's the downside. If I do that with you guys, you're going to have to pay for that in the cost of the product. So the express shipping comes into the price of the product. And so I haven't wanted to do that because it's like, well, you know, really, some guys get it like a whole week early. I don't know how they're doing that. They get the product so much earlier than me. So you get a nice Luffy alt-art. Looks like an alt-art. And then you get a, I don't know this guy's name. You get a blue guy. If he was green, he would die. Abadi, abadai. Ooh. So you had a pretty big order. You need 2 boxes of the EB3 now. I know where that's at. I'm going to have to go dig it up. Just for being in the middle of nowhere doesn't help. Yeah, the last stretch of the drive has to be driven to me. But the other problem is this distributor. He will not ship me the product before release. So that's another problem. I think some people get guys who do that. All right, I got some extremely fresh EB3. Kind of peeled the top off of that one when I was pulling it out of the case. Okay. By the way, if you didn't know this is a $500 order. It's a pretty big order. Okay. Who made Mr. Leave the stream? There it goes. Oh, yeah. Tossing this away. Snip number 1. Snip number 2. Snip number 3. Snip number 4. Oh, we didn't choose a new card for first-time buyers. We need a new gift for first-time buyers. What do you guys think it should be? It is maybe that cute Slowbro would work. Here's a holo. You guys like that Misty's Magikarp? That's pretty cool, huh? Okay, let's see. What? Oh, SR time. Here's a holo. Here's this girl, and she's doing like some kind of thing, and she's got like big hips showing. Here's the bunny girl. Ah, Utah. Very nice. Do you have any Inferno Charizard in Slab Away? I'm tired of opening Phantasmal. No, I'm afraid not. Oh, hey, you asked me that in Discord, and I didn't get a chance to respond because I was going live. Yeah, I saw your message at the very last second. Here we are. Very nice. No, I'm afraid not. We do have a break on it, which oddly enough, your odds on the break are probably a lot better than the odds, you know, of pulling it out of a booster pack. But it's the Japanese version, so you're probably looking for the English version, it sounds like. Here we are. But yeah, it's interesting. Why open up the booster packs where you don't even know if that Charizard's going to be in that box or that case, when you can jump into a break where you're guaranteed that the card's definitely in the break. And it is already graded 10. Huge advantages there. Hold on. Don't want to miss this. Here it is. I saw it. Boink. There we go. Certainly lots of One Piece. Okay. Oh, I jump in for the variety. Yeah, does this channel have a lot of variety? I feel like we do. I feel like this is definitely a variety channel. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. And here's a holo. Nice. Now, box number 2. We already snipped it. Okay. Set that there. Boop. Ooh. Snipping this. Snipping these. Sneep. Snipping this as well. Sneep. Dude, it's cold in this room. There you go. The cold's penetrating through the walls. I've been watching some content on YouTube about a girl who lives in Yakutsk or something like that. Have you guys seen that? It's a town in Russia that regularly gets to like -70 degrees. How's that even possible? How is it possible for a place on Earth to get that cold? -70? That's nuts, dude. Anyways, so there's this whole village of people that live out there, like 400,000 people. It's a city. And she shows what life is like out there. And man, I must have watched like 12 of her videos already. It's so interesting. It is. Oh, I've heard of it before. Like I've seen a bit here and there. But this was a whole video series she made. And I was just watching. I was like, this is cool, man. Here's this. Oh. The whole area is designed like it's underwater or something, you know, because the temperatures outside are so harsh, they're deadly. They'll kill you. And so it's all designed like it's like you need to stay indoors 100% of the time. But, you know, their stuff with the vehicles are really interesting. You'll see them on the road with almost no visibility, constantly frozen, icy road. And you're not allowed to turn your car off. People will actually leave their car running all year. They never actually turn it off. Which is such a weird thought, like a car that you never turn off, huh? Just leave it on like an electric motor. And that's because if you turn it off, it requires a special work to turn it back on because of the cold. The entire thing will freeze. Or you have to store the car inside of a heated garage, which is like impossibly expensive to do. Here it is. Here's a hollow. Okay, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Oh. Here's another hollow. Very nice. There's a hollow. Now, even if you pull the hit card out of the box, there's still a chance for a manga because the manga does not replace the hit. But we got 3 packs left. Miss Sarah. Okay. And last but not least... not this time, Miss Sarah. I'm sorry. No manga this time. Yeah, those mangas are pretty tough. It's fun watching you guys go after them. There we go. Tossing that away. Excuse me. So we got the female Trafalgar Law. What's the story behind this? How did he turn into a girl? Gender swap and a Utah. Ooh, there you go. 2 full arts. Thank you very much. Those are your EB3s. So we did not price up all the slabs. We had a nice busy stream instead. And really what that means is we'll be showing off more and more slabs as the time goes by because we have a lot more slabs to price up. Like this guy. That's cool, huh? Applin Master Ball. Gym Event Prize. Pikachu got a 9. Only 1 Dawn card? Oh. You think I missed one? Hold on. Let me go back in. You know, it's possible because the other one felt like it was slipping away. Let me find out where I stacked this. Where would I have stacked these, huh? Did you guys only notice 1 Dawn card? You know, it's funny. We almost missed the other Dawn card, and I thought to myself, you better be careful because what if you miss it? And then I kind of opened them up, talking the whole time. Let's see. Oh, well, there's a hollow. She doesn't mind the hollows, though. Let's see. We're not going to stop till we find it. Is there another Dawn card? Do you guys think there was another one? Hold on, wait a second. Yeah, she's only got 1 Dawn card. There's definitely another Dawn card. Just keep looking. I don't want to go into the bulk. Probably this then? Maybe it's in here? this looks right. These are girl cards. Can't be skipping no. Oh, there it is. All right, very nice. Good catch. Good catch. All right. I just made a mess. You just made a mess. There you go. Miss Sarah. Okay, very nice. Frederick, since you helped the stream out, I'm going to toss you on the giveaway. There you go. I'm going to try to do that more often, guys. When you help stop a problem or fix something or something like that, I'm going to toss you over here. So Fredericks is going on. Thanks, Fredericks. Okay, cool. That's that little Raichu giveaway. I suppose we'll finish the Raichu tomorrow, okay? Andy Man. All right. Woohoo, thanks. No problem, man. Okay. Oh, my God. Wait a second. There's 2 more orders. Joshua Ramos says 10 to my slab away and a live custom. Okay, Joshua Ramos. Let's service that real fast. I was just about to walk out of here. So Joshua Ramos with the J is going to be over here. This goes down to $55. Boink. And then 1 live custom. Ready, Josh? You might pull something, so you got to watch. These are all randomly shuffled now. That's the way they work. 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, let's see what you got. 1 South Park card this time. Sorry, Josh. Nothing too crazy. There it is. Those are the new live shuffles. They're always shuffled. They're $25 a piece. And the hits are bigger now. Let's see. Oh, you're going to have a bag up top, aren't you? Yes. Ugh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't do that. Aha. I've been pulling down boxes off of top shelves for 7 years, and I've just never dropped one. What do you guys think of that? That's a skill. Okay. Mr. Abraham Ramos has popped in. He wants to put $100 towards slab away. I love it. Okay, Mr. Abraham, this goes to $1,570 for Ancient Mew. Ooh, you snatched one of those Ancient Mews. How's Ancient Mew doing today? I want to see what Ancient Mew's doing. See if it went up or down over time. Okay, okay. Not too crazy. Oh, wait, that one's Korean. We need the English one. And that one's 2019. We need the old one. That's the... Oh, you might be doing good. Okay. So I was going to say, it looked like it had fallen in price, but we were looking at the wrong card. All right. They look good. They look all right. If I'm seeing this correct. Is this correct? Is this English? So I think they have moved up a bit since when we turned it into a red label item, which is good because the market for Pokemon has slightly gone down a little bit, but we'll see if it keeps doing that. I suspect it holds pretty strong all the way through January, February, all the way up to March. I suspect in March it might slow down a bit in March, but we got the 30th anniversary coming up, and then we'll see what happens after that. Well, guys, I had a fantastic time with you all. There's 59 watchers and 52 likes. We'll do a face reveal at 75 likes next time, okay, guys? I'm hopping off for the nighttime stream for Monday, and now we're in Tuesday, so we'll have a Tuesday daytime stream, I think, right? Yeah, we're in Tuesday, correct? Yes, Tuesday. So we'll have a Tuesday daytime stream. I'll see you guys there. Hopefully some good news. Maybe Mega Dream will already be in. We'll find out, okay? See you later, everybody.